Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland.
Connected to channel Fix It.
Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
Fixerbot says.
T-3 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge
Stream about to start, 1 minute left.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to.
Oh, what's odd? Ah, I know. I used this light for something else yesterday. So the background was dark. Let's. Okay. And I was just streaming IRL, right? So if I look like I'm sweating, it might be because. So let's do day 2, right? And also, I happened. We went to the shop, right? So I got tiny lussebulla. So Christmassy. Hmm. Hmm. I'm like, is Twitch streaming? Hmm. Just a sec. I'll just eat this. My test to see if stream was on got an ad. Subscribe to Fixit 42 and never miss a moment again. So, let's pull OBS up. And yeah, so my it looks kind of odd. Anyway, it looks funny. So, advent of cyber, and we'll see if we do only day 2 or day 2 and day 3, right? So let's scroll down and open day 2. In a bit, there should be time on these. Yeah, I can click this one, but it's not green because I finished these. Okay. So, but this one doesn't have a link yet, does it? Oh, right, it's post 17. So we also have day 3 because it's so late. So I kind of thought in my head that it was the time when I was planning to stream, which was when I got home. But our shopping took longer than expected, and then when I got home, it was like, so all computers are off. We don't have any internet. Run around restarting network stuff. So we have a little too much network stuff in this house, but yeah, the Wi-Fi, of course, the Wi-Fi was on, but didn't work until I restarted that. After restarting the where we get our fiber in, the fiber converter. So And I also restarted the firewall. I restarted a few switches, I think. Not all of them, but a few.
Tankia_OSU says hello, long time no see.
Hello.
Tankia_OSU says, do you remember me?
Yeah, I recognize your name, but I don't remember all the things about everybody. I'm sorry. Please tell me. Yeah. Yeah, I've just got the last bite of lussebulle. Looks like this.
Tankia_OSU says, I don't think my username is the same.
Oh, yeah, no, I was thinking maybe it was the last bit is new or something. It might not be the same.
Tankia_OSU says same.
Mm-hmm. How could I remember you if you don't have the same username? Maybe it's a similar one then if you don't have the same. We'll see. However, you're
Tankia_OSU
very
says, I
welcome
came
in.
in one of your Raspberry Pi streams some time ago, I think.
Oh, okay, cool.
Tankia_OSU says, enjoy your meal.
It's just candy. It's just so these are Swedish Christmas buns, but they're tiny version of them like this. And there's usually raisin at the spots there. So it's too many already. Yeah, I had the tea with me in the woods earlier, so now it's ice cold, of course. Tea with milk. Rollable tea. Vanilla, I think, with this. Let's actually do that. So I think I'm ready. I was wet enough to ready to go over. So yesterday we did the cyber prep track, and then we did the Linux CLI shell basics, shell bells. Very basic stuff, both of them. So now we have a phishing one. So I'm hoping for more cool stuff.
Tankia_OSU says, I'm actually learning C++ now. It's really fun. I got Raylib working yesterday, so I'm now experimenting with GUI and it's so fun. Tankia_OSU says, good luck.
So on Windows, or what's your platform you're using C++ on? So that's one of my like 5 first programming languages or something. Does it count then as one of the first if it's like one of the 5 or 6 or something? Oh, yeah, it might not be actually. So my kids are knocking on the door. Just a sec. Before we get started. Yes, love. Mhm.
I need some food.
Mhm.
I don't know what to eat. I want to eat something or something different, you know.
Okej.
I just don't think it's just spaghetti.
Precis, det är jättebra. Just nu så, jag hade ju kunnat fixa det innan jag började, men nu har jag ju hunnit börja. Så nu får du göra något som du kan göra själv. Men imorgon skulle jag kunna visa dig hur man steker korv. Men idag så får du göra pannkaka eller spagetti och köttfärssås, om det finns köttfärssås kvar. Jag tror du tog hälften ungefär, va? Okej. Men då tycker jag att du ska göra pannkaka, och vi borde köpa köttfärs nu och handla. Okej. Men gör så att du gör lite pannkaka nu, för jag precis ska börja. Och sen så gör vi något roligare sen. Kanske steker korv eller gör något annat tillsammans, okej? So my 70-year-old realized just when I started stream. I always ask them like before I tell them I go stream now, right? So is there anything you want to talk about first? Nah. So always a bit fun. Yeah, so my hair will look like this today, I guess. So it is as it is. As I was IRL streaming in the woods before taking a walk. So let's do this room, and then afterwards, I don't know what we'll do. If we maybe we'll try to start designing something for 3D printing a box for this project or something. I don't know. You decide, right? It also depends on the kids, of course, how long I will go for. I'm actually gonna send before I start this. I'm gonna send a message quickly, just so that my wrong message program. So just telling my hubby. So when you get home, he doesn't know, like, oh, what's up? What you doing? Now he knows already. So let's start. So, Advent of Cyber Phishing. This is day 2 of Advent of Cyber. Merry Clickmas! Learn how to use the Social Engineer Toolkit to send phishing emails. And we have 2 videos. If we want to get some help, we have, let's see, can we see who it is? Oh, it's Rihanna Schultz. And then we have, with quite a few more subscribers, you know, right? So I usually don't watch those, but it's great that they are there. And especially now that we have both a boy and a girl for all the days. That's nice. The story, the introduction here for P2. In light of several recent cybersecurity threats, let's make this a little bit bigger, right? Let's go up to that. In light of several recent cybersecurity threats against the Best Festival Company, TBFC, the local red team has scheduled several penetration tests. The red teamers proceed to carry out a regular penetration test against their TBFC. Part of this exercise is to ensure that the employees are diligent when clicking links and that the company is well protected against the latest phishing attacks. This type of authorized phishing is a proven way to learn whether the cybersecurity awareness training has fruited. In this task, you will be part of the TBFC local red team with the elves Recon McRad, Exploit McRad, and Pivot McRad. Okay. Siblings, maybe? You will help them plan and execute their phishing campaign. It is time to see if more cybersecurity awareness training is required. Learning objectives. Understand what social engineering is. Learn the types of phishing. Explore how red teams create fake login pages. Use the Social Engineer Toolkit to send phishing email. And I'm just checking so I don't have any audio on in the background without going to hear myself. Connecting to the machine. So today we have we need a VMware attack box. Nice, let's see. Yeah, right. My computer, we had a power outage for like 10 minutes while I was away after the IRL stream, but before I got home, so I guess you could say that's good timing, but I would have been streaming earlier if not for that, so I have to start the VM again. We'll see if it is okay or not. So one of my hardware was like scanning and checking through, but I think everything is okay. No images half drawn on the image program or anything, at least. So I'm just waiting for Kelly to start. Oh, this is off. I thought I started it. So let's just log in here. Let's make this big too. 42. Very not secret password. And come on, give me the prettier background, please. So let's sudo open VPN, hack the box. So there. Let's hop over here and we're ready to get started. Now I should have my screen switching program on. Let's do the last little switch back manually. And I should have, now we can switch easier. Good. So, do I need to start Attackbox today? Or VM? Yes. Do I need to start a VM, meaning click a start machine button? Yes. And no split screen. Start your target VM by clicking start machine button below. And the machine will need about 2 minutes to boot fully. Additionally, start your Attackbox and click on start Attackbox. But we're going to use a virtual machine with a VPN connected instead. So I have successfully started the Attackbox and the target machine. So we have a 2-day streak too. Oh, there's a download. Social engineering. Right. So let's just check quickly. Was there any cool images? No. But here we have a pretty little. Now it's Christmassy, right? We've got red guys, but this is the red team, like red guys, right? Must be. We got their names. Social engineering refers to manipulating a user to make a mistake. Examples of such mistakes include sharing a password, opening a malicious file, or approving a payment. The term social means that the target of such an attack is human beings, not computer systems. Consequently, the attacker relies on psychological tricks to get the target user to cooperate. Some psychological factors that can play a key role in success of such attacks are urgency, curiosity, and authority. This is why some would refer to social engineering as human hacking. So, cute little elves, I guess. So the other guys were rabbits, right? So even longer ears. Phishing. Phishing is a subset of social engineering in which the communication medium is mostly messages. At one point, the most common phishing attack happened via email. However, the spread of smartphones along with the ubiquitous internet access has spread phishing to short text messages, smishing, voice calls, wishing, QR codes, quishing, and social media direct messages. The attacker's purpose is to make a target user click, open, or reply to a message so that the attacker can steal information, money, or access. Unfortunately, phishing attacks are becoming harder to spot. Even careful people might fall target to such attacks if they don't exercise proper care. Well, everybody does, right? Even the guy who runs the UAV pwned website did. So I think we can say everybody. TBFC cybersecurity awareness training teaches users about 2 anti-phishing mnemonics written as STOP. The first stop is from the first stop. Okay, so they're both stop. The first stop is from All Things Secured, which is a website that I'll open that in a new tab, so we have it up there, which tells users to ask the following questions before acting on an email. Suspicious, telling me to click something, offering me an amazing deal, pushing me to do something now. So urgency. Okay. Yeah, who's this for? I've never heard of it. Second stop reminds users to following the following instructions. Slow down. Okay, so scammers run on your adrenaline. Type the address yourself. Don't use a message link. Open nothing unexpected. Verify first. Prove the sender. Check the real from address number, not just the display name. This one was more useful as actually having a. I'm not much for these mnemonics anyway. Just understand something instead, right? After hours of periodic cybersecurity training, the red team checks to see if the TBFC staff can dodge fishy emails. So it's emails we're going to send. Building the trap. You must sound very convincing as a penetration tester for a successful phishing attack. It's not only how you write the phishing email or messages, but also how you set up the trap for the target. The trap can be anything, depending on your objectives and research you conduct on the target. Sometimes attackers aim to compromise the target's machine. They achieve this by attaching a malicious file to the phishing email. Attackers sometimes craft a web page that mimics a legitimate login page to steal targets' credentials. In phishing tasks, we aim to acquire the target user's login credentials. In this task, I don't know what I read. Our trap would be a fake TBFC portal login page, which we attach to the phishing email and send to the target. But the login page itself is not enough. We need to host it and implement some logic to capture the credentials entered by the target. To facilitate our task, we have already set up a script that, when run, will host a fake login page. The phony login page we created will capture all the credentials entered into the page. The script is already placed on the attack box. Yeah, when they started with us, I was like, okay, so that's why. And we also had files, so we probably can get them that way too. So this is the position on the attack box, which we're not planning to use. Alternatively, if you want to use your THM VPN, which is what we do, you can download the script via the download task button below. Make sure you keep both files in the same directory. To run the script, use server pi and it will start listen for any credentials. Yeah, so we're starting a Python web server here. If the target gets trapped and enters the credentials, it will be shown on the same terminal. Okie dokie. So this is just going to the directory and then it's running the, yeah, we'll see if it's requires like starting an environment and stuff, then it might be easier to start the attack box anyway. We'll see. The above message indicates that the phishing web application is listening on port 8000. Moreover, the 0000 implies that it is bound to all interfaces. To confirm that, I just got a message on my phone, sorry. To confirm what the user will see, use Firefox on the attack box and browse to connection IP 8000 or local machine 8000. Either of these addresses will show you what the user will see. With this said, it is time to email this link to test our users' vigilance. Delivery via Social Engineer Toolkit set. Social Engineer Toolkit. As our phishing page is ready, we can now prepare and send the phishing email to our target users. Sending it from our personal email is the worst idea. Ideally, the email should appear to be coming from a legitimate looking sender. For example, we can pretend to be somebody the target user trusts and expects to get such emails from. The more a phishing email appears realistic, the more likely it is for the target user to believe it and get phished. The question is how we can send a realistic-looking email that contains our fake login page. One solution is to use the Social Engineer Toolkit set. So let's open this page too, GitHub. It is an open source tool primarily designed by David Kennedy for social engineering attacks. It offers a wide range of features. In particular, it lets you compose and send phishing email. In the current scenario, we will use this tool to create and send a phishing email to the target user. Let's start creating the phishing email through the set tool. Before you use this tool, please remember that it will involve multiple steps, each asking different question about phishing email you intend to send. So please be patient and follow along with the process. To start the tool, type SE Toolkit into the terminal, and it will present you with a menu containing multiple options. At the bottom, you will see Set. I'm just scanning the text again. You will see Set, where you can input the desired option number. In our case, we would select option 1, i.e. social engineering attacks. If you choose the wrong option at this stage, the option 99 will take you back to the main menu, where you can start again. However, if you commit any mistake while writing the phishing email, you would have to press Ctrl-C to return to the main menu. The social engineering attacks cover various attacks from spear phishing to and mass mailer attack to wireless access point attacks. So we have social engineering, penetration testing, fast strike, third-party modules, update the social engineering toolkit, update set configuration, help, raise, about, and exit. Choosing one will display another menu of the type of social engineering attack we want to use in our attack. In this case, we will pick mass mailer attack by typing 5. Spear phishing, website attack, infectious media generator, create a payload and listener, mass mailer attack, Arduino-based attack vector, wireless attack point attack vector, QR code generator attack vector, PowerShell attack vectors, third-party modules. Nice. So now, and also 99 to get back right if you select the wrong thing. We will be asked to select between two options. One option allows us to send a phishing email to a single address, while the other option enables us to send the email to many people. Here, we select option 1 to a single email address. So I'm not going to read all of it again. It's just kind of saying the same thing. So selecting single email. Now, we will have to have several questions to answer and various fields to fill out. The first set of questions concerns the email address and how the email will be routed and delivered. After each input provided, we can press enter to get to the next question. Send email to. Let's begin by targeting factory@werewill.tsm. How to deliver the email. We will choose use our own server. From address. We know that the guys in the toy factory communicate regularly with Flying Deer, the shipping company, so that we will use updates at flyingdeer.tsm as a source email address. From name, let's use the name Flying Deer. So username for Open Relay, we will leave this blank, so just this enter, and the same for password. SMTP email address server. We will deliver directly to the TBFC. Hello, Panda.
Pandatong says.
Can I get a cup of tea?
My
hands
tea
are
is
freezing.
cold. Listen with me on the IRL stream, right? But I can go get some warm tea if you want. Unfortunately, it will be virtual. Digital tea. I don't know if it is effective as actually hopping up and down a little bit. So, yeah, so this is the SMTP IP we're going to use. Port number for the SMTP server, and this is used as 25 as the default. The next set of questions will ask if you want to send it as a high priority or such a flag this message as high priority. The choice is entirely up to you, depending on your knowledge of the circumstances, but we will answer no. Yeah, high priority messages is, I don't think that's a good thing, right? Do you want to attach a file? Depending on that urgency. No file attached, inline file, no. Finally, we'll pick an email subject and enter the message contents in plain text or HTML. Subject, we need to think of something convincing. For example, shipping schedule changes. Send the message as HTML or plain. We will keep the default choice of plain text and just hit the enter key. Enter the body of the message and type end capitals when finished. Create and type a convincing message. It seems like a nice tool, right? Make sure to include the URL. It should be connection IP 8000, which makes me think, why is this not entered? We have the IP up here, the machine started. Yeah, you can't see that. Let's do that and move me. You can see the IP. It's there. Let's see. Yeah, and see if they fall for the trick. An example interaction is shown in the terminal above. Below. That's odd reading. Totally turning the last word upside down, right? So this is just the same thing we just went through. Just adding actual text to the message, ending with end. Now the phishing email has been sent to the target. Press return to continue button. It's just the enter button to restart the tool. Open the terminal where our server.py script is running to see that the server gets trapped and enters their credentials. So I'm thinking in real world you might actually send this stuff before, but now I'm assuming it will answer quite instantly, right? Or click it to the email. So we have to have it 21st. You may have to wait for 1 to 2 minutes and observe the terminal for any credentials entered by the user. To the TBFC Red Team surprise, they received at least one set of working credentials. Sending one email to one address and they got more than one. This result is alarming. It means that an adversary could succeed in the similar attack, if it has not already been done. Considering the received credentials, if an adversary gains such access, they can easily wreck the whole gift delivery system. Ooh. Well, it's about Sakmus. It is vital to check if such an attack has taken place and act accordingly. So, let's see. We just have 3 little questions here. There's no auto detect this time. What is the password used to access the TBFC portal? Browse this IP from within the attack box to try to access the mailbox of the factory used to see if the previously harvested admin password has been reused on the email portal. What's the total number of toys expected for delivery? So it can be, in other words, used there. If you enjoy the room, feel free to check out the phishing prevention room. Yeah, so now we've been doing phishing, then we need to prevent it. So we always open this. And we have the next. This was yesterday's, continue here, and this is today's, continue here. So we have these two to do too. Here is the website of the two. So I'm thinking, in this case, it might be nicer to do this in the attack box, as it is already prepared and has everything installed. And this was its other link. We can accept that. So, all things secured. We'll have to read that too. Let's do the things it's been talking about. And we might actually use the attack box this time, since I can install this, but it will take more time, and I kind of want to be efficient, as this will be cut up into a video on YouTube too. So let's start that attack box, and let's open it in a new tab. And we will definitely use a VM for other stuff. And let's move this tab to the other screen, and let's maximize it here, or rather F11 it. So it is starting. Let's go back here and minus this. We have a full screen here too. Go back to what we're supposed to do. And cute little image. I like it. So the first thing to do is to build the trap, right? As we're actually going to use this now, we don't have to download the files, but I'm going to do that anyway because I want to look at them later. Let's make it AOC 2025, and let's save the day2 file there. Then it's obvious what it is, right? When I'm later having a big mess of files in there. So in this directory, server.py, that's how we started. It's 73 loading. So let's make a little file for ourselves, like a guide. Actually, let's make it in the notes. It's just connecting now. No, it's just a black image still. So notes, come on. Oh, I know why it didn't work. I tried to control escape, and it actually did it in that VM. Here. It opens a little sidebar. So, oh, lucky. I didn't mean to do that. So, I guess, does that happen all the time? No. Now we just have, oh, we're root to. Okay. Yeah, I'm not used to the attack box. I prefer doing my own one. So let's make a day2 here. A new folder. And day2. And I just called the file day2. I'm kind of thinking, let's make a note here instead, and let's remove this one because we can always change our minds later in case we have one with more
Born
stuff in
Again
it.
says, what do you think about I will take over jobs?
I think AI will take jobs that are easy to automate, and then someone will have to do the other stuff that's cooler that can't be automated. Like long ago, people like picking stuff on the fields manually. Then we got machines that did that, and people did more fun stuff, right? That's automation. So hopefully positive. If you don't want to go like Terminator or something on it. So let's put the things we're going to run in here. So this is the attack box app, and we want to run server.py.
Watch a video where I with MCP doing a whole penetration test. I was like, how HH?
Okay. Yeah, but there's not the same creativity, right? It can't do the same stuff. It can repeat what other people have thought up and did and put on the internet. It can't just think as much as a human. It can't even think. It can just like put patterns together. So let's do this. because we have a little prompt up. And I don't even know how to copy and paste to this. So we'll see what happens. So, oh my. CD.
Yeah, that's true.
Rooms. A. No? Yeah, I thought so. 2025. Look, we have all the others. Oh, that's me typoing just. And it's just 2 of the days that have files there. That's good to know. Oh, I hate that sound. It's loud too. So here we have ServerPy and index.html. And these are the ones that we would have downloaded if we downloaded that file. So I guess we unzipped it and we got these files, and it said we should put them in the same directory. And then we just run the ServerPy there. So now it's listening, and let's open a new tab. As this is going on here in the background, waiting for connections. We can also go and look at it, right? Let's do that later. But first, let's do what the instructions tell us to do. We can also look at the code for it, as we have it downloaded already. It's quick and nice. Actually, no, we can wait with the output until we actually have something there. So, we need to have this URL to the machine, and now it has entered the IP address here. So this is what we need to have, and as you can see, this is this machine's IP address. So why does it itch on my machine? So we're going to use the Social Engineer Toolkit, which is already installed, and we're supposed to run SE Toolkit, right? So this is what we're supposed to run. Include in email, and use to create and send phishing email. So we're supposed to run this, and then it's just about the options, a lot about the options. So let's just run it, and hopefully we remember enough. Oh gosh. SE Toolkit, and I probably want to install this on my VM too. So we're going to do social engineering attacks, and we got the new one. Was it Massmailer 5, right? Let's just confirm. Yeah, 5. And a single email address. Send email to. And now we really need to get the right address, because otherwise it won't work. Factory. But this is what we want to target. So I'm going to type this. Well, let's just see if I can copy paste. Because, you know, actually, when I click somewhere else and I click here, no? That's totally fail. Yeah, so we're gonna have to type everything. And that means I have to Control-C this, do social engineering, mass mailing, one single, and then we type it. There is definitely a way to copy paste, it's just not worth it. It's not that hard to type this little thing. Where will that THM not that? there, FlightGrid So, and then we do use your own server too. And we wanted to say that this comes from updates. And now we almost have to try another email address too. flyingdeer.thm. There. And the name that you will see is Flying Deer. So is this important to spell this right or not? We don't know. So both the open relay we should leave blank, and the server is the IP address. So 1080.164.177. So it's not this machine, it's another one. This is the instruction, what we're supposed to use. Port number of the WillyOS default. And we say no, we don't want high priority, I remember. And we don't want to attach a file or an inline file. The email subject, let's see what they said. So I'm reading in here now because I think it ended on this no, and oh yeah, here it is, shipping schedule changes. And then here is the actual contents of the mail. Yeah, I know, I remember how to do copy paste. Maybe it's worth it now because these are longer texts. So shipping schedule changes. And I'm gonna right click copy just to make sure we got the right text. And come on. And we're going to paste it here. There. And if I click here now and I paste, we got this. So, and we want it to be plain, right? We can actually not see what they say there. So let's scroll up. Keep the default choice. Yeah, so that's the default. Enter the body of the message, type end capitals when finished. And I'm gonna make it easier for myself by copying this and making a new bright light notepad. So I actually have put on my to-do list to make a dark pad here. We should do that. So dear elves, kindly note So if we keep these line breaks, will we paste this good or not? Let's try. So I don't see how this could fail really, because if there's no line breaks. Okay, I totally failed that paste or copy. So now we have all the lines with the line breaks as they were. So paste. And there. It worked. You see, we got several next line of the body at a time, at the same time. So it read, stopped reading, outputted. So it's all good. And it's finished sending the emails. So I'm going to actually copy all of this as our little update. Oh, I hate it when it does this. It didn't actually, it made a clear screen. Programs that make does clear screens. What if I had in stuff above here? That's not good, meaning I don't like this tool, how it works. So now we copy, now we have it here. So we copy this, we're going to put this in our notes. And before we hop over, we got a password here too to copy. But let's there, password. Let's hop over here, and gosh, when I'm in the F11 mode, full screen, Firefox, I totally have to do this all the time. So should I make a fake little prompt there? So I'm gonna go over back here, and we're going to grab the information that we got. Do we want all of this? It's like too much, but I can edit it later. So let's just make sure that we have that too. And
Pandatong says,
I decided today it's time to update my Raspbian. It's been almost 5 years.
oh, 5 years. That's a bit of time. How come today? So here we have admin, unranked, wisdom, and the password, which we're going to put into try hack me. Why doesn't this pop up? I have no idea, because I clicked the wrong one. Oh. Another screen is also Firefox. I did the wrong Firefox. So we just put the password that we got. So what is this tasks and how do I get rid of them?
I didn't have remote access to it due to static IP and no HDMI adapter at the house.
Okay. But no static IP. It's just to check what the DHCP gave it in the DHCP, right? That's not an excuse. So now we're going to browse to this one from within the attack box and try to access the mailbox. But first, I actually want to look at what the phishing page looks like, right? So the address that we sent it to is this. So let's look at this one first. And then this is the address that we entered as the SMTP here, mail server name. So it's all very logical and nothing complicated, I'm thinking. So come on. And by the way, I did copy it, but I think typing is quicker. So let's do that. 1080 84 211 colon 8000. This is our Python script and what it looks like. So this is the fake login. Then we're going to compare it. Yeah, we didn't start Firefox in a while, meaning TryHackMe didn't update the little attack box. Firefox. Maybe. Or it's just not saved. TBFC stuff portal. And if we send something here like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, sign in. And we hop over, and tabbing hops me to the wrong place. So let's hop here. No, let's do that then. Here. We should have a new one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it works very nicely. We have to read the code to this to look at it fully. We will do that. And how do I hop back to Firefox without alt-tabbing? Here is this one, right? If I click here, does it start a new one? If I click here, does it open the one we had? What about that? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So let's open the email server that we're supposed to have copied here, right? And look at it. I'm just scrolling to the IP address. So it is 10.80.164.107. So this is what we're. No, they said they might be using the same one in this system. So it's not supposed to be this one that's copied, because that would be a bad copy, right? So let's try admin, and I did copy the password. I think it's still in here. No, it's not. So for some reason I did copy that. So let's go back here and grab the very many times clicked email. So copy the password, hop back here, and we're going to paste the password here and log in. And sure, we can save the password. It is loading. Login failed. So let's see what I actually put there. Android Wisdom Anton. Admin. And this is the correct one. Unranked Wisdom Anthem. Old characters are there. Interesting. I'm not comfortable here totally. I would like to put this in Burp, but just to see totally what it's doing and be able to send this easier, because this is not clear text, right? It's the little dots. So I just pasted it here to see.
Agent 57 says, do you need factory user not admin?
Yeah. So it's in the question, access a mailbox of a factory user. To see if, I didn't actually read this, see if the previously harvested admin password has been reused on the email portal. So we need factory, which is where we sent it, right? This is where we sent our email. So it should have, here's our mail we sent. So that's what we want to save. So here's our email, and
Whoop whoop.
Yeah, read the question. That's a good tip. Thank you very much. Yes. You did this one already, I guess, right?
RTFM.
Yeah,
Translated
yeah.
from Haitian Creole.
RTFM. Read the manual. No swinging family friendly channel. So here's our
I did
mail that we
yesterday.
sent. Yeah. So, and also if we go to this one, we do the same thing we already did. So I'm not gonna do that. But let's see what the other mail says. I hope everyone's well and caffeinated. They want to know the total number of toys. We don't read all of this. They really made a long email for us. They couldn't have said like just a number, could they? Gosh, seriously?
It's in title of email.
Okay. It's in the title. Oh gosh, 1,984,000. So here it is. Let's type it. 1,984,000. Yeah, I could have seen the number of digits there. It was quite a big number, but you know,
That
we had
easy
to
enough?
do that for Sakmis. Yeah. Yes, it's these are very easy, of course, but that's great because it's for beginners to get started. So that's perfect. Yeah. Then we have the prevention too. I think this tool is very interesting. The thing is, you need to have a server that accepts it. So I wonder, we're going to look at the server Pi too, because that's the most interesting bit here, and the like less noob thing. So let's go to the directory where I saved this file, and let's extract it here. And let's open this one. We can do idle, but let's do code. So here we have the little nice code, not very long. So I'm trying to control scroll. Ah, that's annoying. So I didn't even read it. The thing I want to do now is to make the text bigger. And if I do this, I just get a plus. There, we got it. Control plus. Update, of course. Man, come on. There. 2 seconds. I just want to make sure we're finished with all other stuff first. So we have to check if we enjoy the room too, right? So, and fishing, Merry Christmas, complete. Oh, that's cute. A fishing hook with an ad in a like Christmas decoration. They got all the bits in there. I wonder if this is AI or human brain. Make an image combining these things, these themes. That's what you always have to think now, right? Is it human or is it? So why is this animation? Is it like you can get more than one, or do you always get one? Or do you get one for this one because it's easy and you get more than one for the later ones? It kind of looks like it's a randomization. What happened? Okay, we'll read this. Okay, so there are several bits. It's a repetition here, right? New feature, I like it, but I'm not sure I like how locked we are. I want us not to leave the other page. I will prefer to actually open this in a new window, a new tab. So a summarization of what we did. We did the this is the information we get at the end of running it, right? So this is not what we did. Skill will serve you well in a real world.
I do not like this about
Assessments.
THM.
What you did, HTTP post, IP address submit with the user. Yeah, this is the thing we got back. Here's what we actually run. This is what the output of the command was at the end. So these are also in the wrong place. Your highlights, what to improve. Yes, it's the first time I see this. As I haven't been doing this for a little bit. as I was saying.
This recap feature feels creepy, like they are watching you and want you to know about it.
But we didn't do this, you know? Let's see what you did. It appears you incurred a failure when trying to do. Yeah, so this is not something we did at all. Also, we probably get the same stuff if you don't use the attack box, and then they would have no way of knowing what we do, right? This is the first time I use the attack box in years, or a year. Since the last Advent of Cyber I probably did it, because one of them were like limited. Yeah. Anyway, it didn't feel like it was useful. I kind of like this image. So can we save this? Let's see if this is what I think. Why does it keep saying Sysman? Well, so we want this in desktop, stream images, AOC. So let's see. Just a sec. Just gonna hop in there. Yeah. So we have that image there. So the reason I'm saving these are because I'm gonna cut this and put on YouTube. So that's why. You did Werewolf is one step safer. And we close it, so we go back to this page and see if there's anything else we want to do. I want to get the other image too. This cute one. So, yeah. I closed it. Yeah, that's smart. So it was the right image. Good. First time I saved those like that, not just screenshotting them. So let's look at the script now. What does it do? The server Python. We already saw that you could just run it with /name, so we knew that this line was here. What to run it with as an executable script file. And from HTTP server, import HTTP server and base HTTP request handler. So we know what HTTP server it starts here. And it also needs URL label parse, OSS, and datetime to handle the stuff. We have some constants here. The host, port, here is where this file is running from, and creds.txt. So in the same directory, there's a creds.txt. No, it's exporting it probably to a text file. Let's look at that at once, because we're still running it, right? So it's still being run here. But if we look in the directory, let's Shift Control T here to get a new tab in the same place, and we just LSLA. Now you can see we have a third file that we didn't have before. We have a creds.txt. So let's just cat creds.txt, and here we have all of the ones, including my test when we went to the page ourselves from our IP here. We can also see that this is the IP address, the server. No, here, this one, 164, 80, 164, 80, 164, 160. So interesting. Learn something new from looking at the file, the code. Class H. Yeah, that's a good name. By the way, flag, THM first fish. It also says in here. H, base HTTP request handler, def log. So it's making a class, not just defining functions. So here we have some methods. Log, self, you always have self in classes, message. So the time and the format of the line, and print the line flush true. Do get if self path in slash index HTML. Okay, so if this is the path, and since the file, gosh, that's annoying. No, we were already in the right place, just on the wrong. I'm not reading straight. This is the directory, right? We're running. That's why it's mentioning that we need to be have it in the same directory. Send response 200, content type, headers, open path join. I hate this popping up stuff. If anyone happens to know how to make these wait for like 3 seconds before they pop up, I would be very happy. I should probably like ask AI or something because I'm too lazy to actually look for it. I think I did Google once, like not now, years ago or something. Because this is so annoying when you're like reading something, showing the code like this, and yeah.
Is it an accessibility?
Accessibility. This is just how it works. It's giving the definition of the open function here, right? And this is good to have, and I want this. The only thing is that it's too quick. So it's like less than a second before it opens it. I want there to be a little delay at least. You know, not microseconds here. I'm a human. I want to be able to see the full thing and be able to point stuff with the mouse. If I'm going this quick, it doesn't open, but if I go a little slower, it opens. So if I was dragging the mouse like this, or I just got to pee, right, before it opened this. Anyway, it's opening the file index.html, read binary as f, and with f read, it's doing self v file. So v file. So if I click v file, am I blind? I'm blind. So Control C, Control F, just in one place. I'm not blind. Oh, it's in this, right? It's in this one. No? Yeah, this is funny. I've never seen this kind of class before. Let's actually do this, because I found something we can learn from, and that's good. So let's open a new tab. Let's do ChatGPT. It's not being allowed to play for a bit. Please explain how the self.v file works in this code. Assuming we don't have to tell it something what I happen to think. So just the output stream, a writable file-like object that the server uses to send raw bytes back to the client over the TCP connection. Yeah, that's not what I asked. it misunderstood the 3 key points. Buffered socket. So what I meant is that this is like inheriting from this one. The question is about the class structure, not the specific case. So creates 2 attributes. It still doesn't say. Let's just do Python class inheritance instead. So class person, child class. Yeah, here. This is what I wanted to see. So this student is inheriting all the stuff from this one. So that's what I assumed, but I wanted it confirmed. So Google wins over ChatGPT, because it didn't tell ChatGPT to what I wanted, but still. If I have to tell it, I can Google instead. If there's no funny characters in what I'm saying, right? Then we still use AI. So this H is just adding stuff to base HTTP request handler, which we're importing here, which is a part of HTTP server. Good. So now we know how this works here. And it's also saying send response and headers. And do post and do get is also quite useful names, right? Now I'm curious if these exist and if these are like, let's see, self path. Yeah. So I learned something about Python. That's good. So we can access stuff with self, which is part of this one too. Good. Def to post self, submit length, body, data, URL and parse. Body, user data, get username, password. And data is this from the body. Parse QS. Yeah, this is when the mouse over is useful, right? Function parse QS. And we know a little bit more about it. There's, yeah, I was like parsing a query given as a string argument. And let's do this over here. And not a lot of information there. Because it is not anywhere else, is it? It must be, because these are not set anywhere else. So if I copy this and look for it, we only have one, meaning it is run automatically. So it is a part of the HTTP server. So we could also look at the other one, the GitHub repo. Interesting too. Mostly sending the messages is what I'm interested in, and it's just using the server to send, of course. But what if it said Google, it could use Google though, so then we don't have any problems, I'm thinking. But yeah, it's just using Google, that's the workaround for not having your own server, I guess.
So for the pop-up windows in VersusCode, I'm not fully 100% on the exact option, but it is in File Preferences Settings Features Accessibility.
Okay, accessibility. Okay, yeah, sure, wherever. Let's see, File Preferences. Settings. Features. I wouldn't have looked there. Accessibility. Opacity. I'm looking for like pop-up or something. Reveal. Reveal and select files. No. So that's for files then. Anything with pop-ups. Also, we have skipped by the accessibility bit, so yeah, this is not for stream, right? Do you happen to know what it's called? Otherwise, I think.
Is it in Signals?
Signals. Signals where? Also, we need to restart for the update, so let's just close that. Signals. Verbosity.
The one above.
Oh, accessibility signals. Delays. Error position. Delays general. Delay for all signals. Warning position. Sound volume. Shut. This doesn't have anything to do with shut. Signals clear. Nothing to do with that. Code action applied. So we're mouse over pop-up. That's what we're doing, right? I'm just checking that we haven't scrolled too far. See, test terminal, no terminal, no voice. No, it's not here. As long as it doesn't have a very odd name. Let's try my new phone here, right? So first of all, I am using VS Code, and when I move the mouse over a function, the pop-up appears quite instantly, and I want it to be a little delayed, like maybe 2 seconds before it pops up. Can I do this?
This is a feature controlled by the Integrated Development Environment, IDE, or code editor you are using, like VS Code, PyCharm, etc., not generally by the code itself. To delay the pop-up, often
it
called
didn't
hover information
get the
or
right text
tooltips.
there.
1. Check your IDE settings/preferences. Look for options related to hover delay, tooltip delay, or IntelliSense
Hover
settings.
delay.
2. In VS Code, for example, you can search for a setting like editor, hover.delay, and increase its value to 2000 milliseconds or 2 seconds. Would you like me to look up the specific setting for a particular IDE or code editor?
Yes, I am using VS Code.
You can change the hover delay in versus code settings. 1. Open settings, file preferences settings, or press Ctrl+. 2. In the search bar, type editor, hover.delay. 3. Change the value to 2000 milliseconds
Editor hover delay.
or 2 second delay.
Yeah, hover dot delay. Here, so 300 milliseconds. Yeah, that's not very human, is it? So let's put it at 3000 instead, right? If I get annoyed at it, now we have it. So let's actually make a screenshot of this, right? And let's see if my F4 is on now. Let's open ShareX.
And the other 300 too.
Yeah, let's make a little screenshot here. Hover enable controls whether the hover is shown. Ooh, I don't know what that is, but we have the names of it, right? And also here. So there's a lot of settings that has to do with hover, and they might all
If you
be
want the
interesting.
pop-up at all.
Yeah, definitely. I just want a little bit more time when I'm like on stream, when I'm like pointing at something with the mouse. I don't want it to hide the code, right? Because I'm trying to show something and it's very annoying. Yeah. So I'm gonna screenshot this and let's do the full this bit, right? This is controls whether the hover should remain visible when mouse is moved over it. So something like this. And so let's put this as on the desktop. Just a sec. Hover setting, VS Code, hover setting, right? And we're gonna save this like somewhere nice later. I'm just gonna go check who knocked my door. Yes, gubben. Har pappa kommit? Okej, kan du fråga honom först? Okej, jag kommer om en liten stund. So, I don't think my hubby wanted to make food for me today, but we'll see. We'll see. So, hover enabled, hover hiding delay, control the delay. I don't care about this. Is supposed to be short, yeah. So if I leave the place, I want it to disappear instantly, right? I don't want the delay there. It's the showing up when I'm pointing at something and trying to show something. This is what I mean. So, fingers crossed. Now when that's great. Thank you for actually getting me to do this, right? And this is who got me the instruction by just long clicking my power button on the new phone, right? So Gemini found it quite quickly, and you found it almost as quickly, right? Great. Thanks, 80%. So let's continue going through the code now when we don't have annoying pop-up popping out in the way. So open, and I can still see the thing even if I stop for a little bit. And if I stop longer, I probably want this to pop up, right? But if I'm just pointing at this, pointing at something, here's open, creds file. I can delay for 300
That's
milliseconds.
better.
Yeah, it's great. Another 0 it's fixed. Great. This is been so annoying, really. Yeah. Anyway, we have self-log, which we had up here. And then we kind of done with the whole thing. Response 303. Yeah, I don't want to do all the details. Capture details. Here. Yeah, the file too. Yeah. So here is where the page gets shown when we do the get. And when we post the username and password, it's put in the creds file, which is the creds.txt. And there is also logged. So if we look when it's run, right? Let's go back here and actually look at when it was run. Oops. Yeah, so this was the VM's messy stuff. So we can see, let's look at the very first one here. We can see that it is doing the 200. It's actually doing it twice. And then we get the post one and the time of it. Yeah, and here we can say favicon. Get the favicon. Post submit. So 2 lines here. So here's the captured username with the date time.
Rupankar Chakraborty 5649 says hi, is it day 2 side quest?
This is just day 2. I'm just reading the script that is running the server. So it's part of the normal, if I can manage to get the right Firefox app. Yeah, I just confirmed the inheritance here. Let's close these. ChatGPT was not good at it. So it's just this one. So this is the file that you download and that you run here for day 2. Here's the download too. And then there's the index file too, the index HTML. That's the only files. Yeah, I guess we can open the folder. Just select folder. I didn't make any changes. And now you can also look at. Yeah, I trust these authors. So this is the HTML file too, which isn't that interesting. It's just the form. So we just looked at the code for the forms being sent, and here we can see the action submit, method post, password, and username. And we know that this one doesn't show the password right, did it? Type password. So that is what we saw. Here. This is what it looks like. So this is the phishing site. And then we use a nice tool to send the email and do all the things for us. But the site was already made, so it would have been fun if they had the copy the site or something in there too. That would have been cool. So I guess we're done with it. If no one wants to dig through more in the ServerPy, but we already read all of it, I think. So the first line here, of course, this is where this, if this file is run, name is main. If it is included in another piece of code, this is ignored. So that's why we have this. So this is where it starts actually running, and this class and this functions. And as we double checked, this is what it's inherited to H. So all of this variables, methods, all the things, or properties, I guess you should say, are also in there. And that's why we have self v file here, right? Yeah, because it's included in HTTP server. Pretty good. Yeah. Except keyboard interrupt shutting down. We haven't done this yet, so let's see how it reacts to. So it keeps sending, the little keeps answering the email. So if we did it the wrong way to start this after we actually sent the email, here we have the shutting down after Control C. So it's actually taking care of the Control C there. Oh, I had an alarm at 20. Let's see. Where? Oh no. It's Wednesday, and it's already been 1930, so I missed the Wednesday offensive from Red Siege today. Darn. So, but this is fun, so I guess I'll live. But that's a fun thing too. So it's 1930 my time.
Red Siege?
Yeah, let's show you what I'm talking about. What of Red Siege? Here, every Wednesday. So this is a you can just join in. You can like, I think you get like a year or forever when you just click this and you put it in your calendar, and you have a Zoom link to
Web
connect
link.
to.
Rupankar Chakraborty 5649 says I am noob.
Yeah.
Smiley face emoji.
Yeah.
Can you explain how we are connecting to THM VPN from our machine, like how it works?
Yes, definitely. Just let me send you the link too. Yeah, they have a YouTube too, of course. I'm just gonna send it. The dash in front of the URL is just for making the TTS not read it. So that's why I put a dash in front of it. So this is a cyber company, and they have this nice little thing. They also have training and stuff. They have the YouTube that Agent sent. Let me click the link here. Oh, just a sec. I have to middle mouse click in OBS, or it will go funny on us. So here's they have these siege casts. Cloud pen testing, for example, part 1, 2, and there's supposed to be a 3 2 now. So we can go into the siege cast one. Yeah, so they have like 30 minutes every Wednesday. So totally recommend this. Nice stuff. So let's go to your question. Let's see. Explain how we are connected to Hackney's VPN from our machine and how it works. So the reason we have a VPN is so we can connect to the virtual machines that they share, like this one. You see the IP address is 10, which is not a public IP address. So to be able to connect to this one, we need a VPN file, and the one we download is from a program called OpenVPN. And I can show you right now how I do it in my machine. So this is the attack box. So this is just a web page. You can also use this, and it will automatically be connected. But if we go to my Kali machine here, I have the VPN running. And then I just do sudo openvpn, and the VPN file that I downloaded from
Rupankar
this is
Chakraborty
Hacktabytes.
5649 says yeah, 10 class a private IP.
Yeah, exactly. So if we want to connect to TrackMe, we do THM here. And as we have to run it with sudo, I have to give my password to, which I might have totally mangled, maybe not. So now we're connected, so we could oh well, I guess I could have stayed here and just did a new tab. So now we can ping 10.80.164.177, which is this machine, as long as the VPN works. So let's see. Did I type it correctly? Nothing. So that's interesting. Anyway, we should be able to connect it. As I'm not going to use it now, I'm not going to put more time in why it didn't work. So let's hop back to, no, not that. I have to click something else to hop back to this. And this is the attack box, which is already like connected. It's on the network, and it's just a web page. So very simple. And we can start a little browser, go to this pages, and we can use on the command line the commands that we need for doing this. Yeah, the only thing I didn't like with the Social Engineer toolkit is that it's doing a clear screen, because you may think it's pretty to start with a fresh screen like this, but what about my commands I wanted to say before this? They're gone unless I was logging the whole thing. And that's not nice. Like, so return to continue. Yeah, so what if we Control C and thank you for shopping with the Social Engineer toolkit. Yeah, so it also cleared the screen now when we restarted it, and then I aborted it. So all the old stuff that I already copied now, which is nice, or it would have been lost. So clear screening in your programs, that's not nice. It's bad. I have done that myself, I have to say, but it's not a good thing. So we want to be able to see the full log before here, what we went into, what we did, what we had to do before we run it. Maybe we did a listing of the directory where it was, and we want to like put this in like some log or something, and then it just clears the screen. Maybe we did other cool stuff before that we wanted to log too, or just save our screenshot or whatever, you know. We didn't make any screenshots on that thought, so let's make some screenshots here. So I'm gonna put stuff in my notes too, because if you don't make notes, you won't remember all the things, right? So I'm using OBS to make notes, and yeah, let's put up this what the page looks like here. So I'm going to press F4 to use the ShareX here, and we're going to, oh right, I can't even see anything. You probably see this, but I can't see any updates. So this is what I want to take a screenshot of. Yeah, you could see it. So for my screens, when I click F4, all the graphics stop moving, including my preview of myself over there. So you can just paste the screenshot into Obsidian. Did I say OBS? Yeah, I think I did. OBS is the streaming program. Obsidian is the notes taking program.
Rupan Karchakraborty 5649 says I think SE Toolkit runs a mail server on its own to transfer email to the victim's mail server, am I right?
No, we had to set the SMTP server IP, so it will send it there, but we can look at its code too. Let's just take these screenshots in case the attack box dies on us. So let's do the last bit here using the password, right? So I didn't take a screenshot of logging into this, but we have a, let's make a screenshot of us actually being in here. Oh, that's not good. Let's, there, no, I keep having this. Do you see this preview thing here? How do I get rid of it? Like that? No, it keeps, oh well, whatever. Quite annoying. So like this something. Oh, I guess it could have taken the whole page. So the more of this I grab, the more room it takes on my hard drive. So that's and on GitHub too, because I'm syncing my notes there. So I also would have liked the login screen. So let's actually log out because we're supposed to be able to. Yeah, this is round cube. Log out. Failed to reach the server. Yeah, so it might have stopped as we were looking at the code and all the things, you know. So this is still running. So yesterday, yeah, it kept hopping away, and at the end it hopped away, and we didn't have the expand button. So expires 0 minutes 0 seconds. This is why. So I'm not going to restart it. And also, it doesn't disappear. It seems to be this is new and pretty, but it might not be totally debugged yet. So let's terminate that. I don't need a screenshot of the login. But let's make a little text here saying we could log into the below site using whatever it said to use. Factory. The factory user. And as you can see in Obsidian, these work the same as web pages, right? So markdown. Yeah, and we got the connection timed out here on this one. So I'm actually going to just close
Rupan
that tab.
Karchakraborty 5649 says I am bad at coding. I only know basic HTML and Python. I am not from a developer background. After middle school I started bachelor's course with specialization in cybersecurity and networking.
Oh, cool. You don't have to know all the things from the start, right? You can get started wherever you are, and if you know basic HTML and Python, then you know more than a lot of people, don't you? Right? You have the basics. If you knew like how for, if, all those things works, maybe even classes and, you know, functions, methods, then you know a lot of things. I was planning to make a Python course. I might do it. So I have in here, like in programming in my notes. So my notes there at, I guess I'll actually type it because why not, right? So it's
Rupan Karchakraborty 5649 says you are taking notes even on a code editor. Smiley face emoji.
Taking notes on a code editor. Just a sec. Notes. I'm just gonna send this. Just check that I don't send something wrong. And that's where my note says. These notes are not updated, right? So that needs to be updated. Password. Doing everything to avoid actually saying what it is. Yeah. So I didn't make lots of notes, like if it was a real box or anything on this. Yeah, let's go to that password thing. Let's actually click my own link I sent and see if it works. And we have programming, we have Python, and here's Flask testing. Like Python course. In here is stuff that I'm planning to like put in the course. So like basic stuff. So let's see, where's class? I think that should be in here.
Rupan Karchakraborty 5649 says, are you going to upload these on GitHub? Can I have your GitHub?
Yeah, GitHub. I know that command. It's GitHub. That's easier. So that's my GitHub. And these are called Obsidian Public. It's right on the screen. GitHub.com VML Obsidian Public, right? So the link I sent you, this is the page you get to. And there's a link to the GitHub too. There's also information how to start hack the bugs here. Because I'm making these I'm organizing meetups, helping organize them. I was just going for the class one because we have something to add if I didn't already have it there. My class. Yeah, this is a problem. So we have to go to the notes instead and go to, let's close Obsidian. I was showing stuff there yesterday. Programming. What did I do? Yeah, we should continue that too and go. Python class, Python course, my class. Okay. So the thing here is these are just files, meaning I can just show in System Explorer and I can open it with code. And we have a much prettier stuff, much prettier things. Let's not do anything right now. I know it wants to restart. It reminded us. This is a test class. And if I mouse over
Rupan
here now and
Karchakraborty
stay for a long time.
5649 says, are you currently a working professional? If you then, what is your job role?
So I worked as an IT specialist since like 1995. Currently, I was working at a electronics company close by as a consultant with my own company, but this ended and then I got sick, so I haven't. I'm like about to apply for jobs. I'm thinking I want a full-time employment instead of a consulting role right now because, yeah, especially things like when you get sick. And I don't have any income right now. That's that. But I'm in much better shape every day, and so I had pancreatitis, and then I removed the gallbladder. So that's the sick bit. So hopefully I should be all good now, right? Wait. Inheritance. Yeah. Let's see. Do we have anything about inheritance here? Yeah, I do. Here, look, special class, my class. Yeah, I thought I already had this. I just want to check because, yeah, this is why I thought.
Rupan
Fixerbot
Karchakraborty
says.
5649
New
says, that's 10
follower
years
Res
before my
Zero Rec.
existence.
Less
Rolling
than
on the
3.
floor laughing emoji.
Thank you very much for the follow. 10 years before your existence. Yeah, yeah. That can be the case, you know.
Res Zero Rex says.
Howdy.
Howdy,
Welcome
Fixer.
in. Welcome in. Yeah. So this is if you want to know more Python stuff, this is my disorganized notes to make a course of. Yeah, it's a place to start. But this was interesting in the advent of Cyber Day too. So then I can't say I learned something since I already had it in my notes, right? But I remembered that this is how it works with the solv.v file. Yeah. I assumed it was like that, but I wanted to confirm. So this is a little thing that runs that actually grabs all the passwords that are sent, and it is the server. It's running a HTTP server on this machine IP and on port 8000. So this is how you can easily make your own server with Python. And specific replies depending on get and post, and depending on what data. And let's again try the long wait for dropping it. Very nice. And as soon as I drag out of there, it should disappear. You want that. Great. Yeah, I like this. So we're done with this. The only thing we could possibly look at now is the GitHub page for Social Engineer Toolkit. And if we want to continue on the track of making a phishing site, we can also look at that, of course, or we can do something totally different. And also, I'm not going to stream forever. It's been 2 hours. Let's see. And I can feel my throat a bit too, so I think I might have a little bit of a cold.
Chakraborty 5649 says I am confused about what to do after my graduation, whether to go to networking or cybersecurity.
Do you have any practical bits where you go and work at a company at education? That might solve it for you. Both, you might get like an offer to work there, you know, and you might see what you actually want to work with. And then when you apply for jobs later, maybe you can't choose. Maybe you get one job and don't get the other one. So it all depends, right? I don't think you should be worried about choosing if you're not like at the very end of the education. So, and also it's all connected, right? So you can't do networking without cybersecurity. You can't do cybersecurity without networking at all. So without networks, there wouldn't be any cybersecurity, would there? Yeah, I guess we still have like USB and other stuff.
Rupan Chakraborty 5649 says let's go with the flow, right?
Go with the flow and see what life hands you, right? And don't stress about stuff. Just do it. Love life. So, we saw how this looked. I was annoyed at the clear screen. So let's search in this for clear screens and send a little PR update request to remove it. Nah, I'm just kidding. If they want it, they can have it. So these are Swedish Christmas buns. So these are the libraries that you're required to install before you run this. We see Impacket here, for example. Requests, crypto, OpenSSL. I don't know P-expert, P-expert, P-file. QR code is quite... I recognize Pillow, but I don't remember it. Apply MS SQL has been discontinued. So, do you want to look at this, or should we just continue with something else?
5649 says bye, nice to talk to you, bye, it's almost 1 a.m. in India.
Oh, good night, good night. Sweet dreams, and have a great day tomorrow too. So I'll be doing this quite often now as it is Advent of Cyber, so I might be streaming tomorrow too. So, yeah, so the thing is now that we actually have another day up already, so I need to even zoom out to see this. So updating this page, we should be a little green dot on day 2. Here we did the fishing one. So Splunk basics, as it is, I have to wait until 17 in the day until I can look at a message. I have to check. So my kid wanted food too. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh, so my watch is on its way. So I ordered a Garmin watch for like running out in the woods stuff, and it's been like slow to. They didn't get the package sent. I ordered it during the weekend, so I would have expected it to be like sent Monday, not today. So we will do this one tomorrow, and I will stay one day late, but it's because the new ones arrive at 17 and I'm planning to stream before that tomorrow, so I want to have this as a start of stream every day. I'm thinking that I'm gonna go check on my kid and see if I can help him with food, and maybe I'll just we'll just do a little pause, right? And see if we think of something fun to do. Maybe we'll explore this. We can see here too that it's Python. We have some C++ and CSS, Shell, Java, yeah, other like text probably. But we saw all the Python dependencies there. So I'm a little bit curious to explore this more. But there's also, for setting up phishing sites, copying websites, we can go on the phishing theme for today. Or we can just do like a hack the box. We can do a try hacking room. We have 2 set up. We have from yesterday we got this link, and today we got the phishing prevention one. So we can do these rooms too. Because I kind of want to do all the ones that are we get linked to. Linux log investigation is also like a good thing to know for privilege escalation on Linux, right? To know how to find those passwords and other cool data that we want to find in the logs. So this might be what we do. So let's see. Yeah, I should have done other Linux stuff first. Yeah. So, and this is forensics, but I see it as privilege escalation pre-knowledge, right? If we know more about how logs work in Linux, we understand more about the file system and all the files in logs and where we could possibly find interesting data. So we'll see. And you can just tell me what you want to do too. I'm going to go help my kid with food and I'll be right back. Let's see if I don't have a little message. What did that say? Oh, box suggestions welcome. I'll be right back. Yeah, that one is good enough, right? Just grabbing some dinner. Let's go with that. And I'll be right back. Do we have the audio there too? Ah, it's just annoying. I'm gonna leave this here because he's a bit shy and he doesn't want to be on there. So I'll be back in a bit. So, oh right, we have something to disassemble. Maybe we should do that because it's on my floor and it's in the way. Maybe we'll disassemble something electronic. I think it's not a fixed thing, but we can use the motor for something else, and basically cables for something else. So this is the food. Let's actually remove these. And lazy, not getting up. Lazy version of starting the phone at the top. I'll be right back and getting dinner. So this phone up here is starting. Actually, I can unplug it so I can. Dusty. Let's. Yeah, it was cold down there, so here I don't need this. So, hello everybody! What should we do? Should we continue on the fishing track? Or should we do something else? What I have here on the floor is this very broken fan. Like, plastic is old. We could just see what. Maybe we'll make something. Oh gosh, that's dusty. Make something with a motor. Maybe we can 3D print something and use the motor in the project, right? Gosh. So my phone's getting dusty. Let's see here now. Let's connect this thing again. There, and blip a lip a lip. I'm kind of thinking, yeah, there-ish is goodish. So, so Arian, right? I had a restart because it has been crashing too. There. So, should put this in my ears so I can hear you. And gosh, yeah. So we had an IRL stream before with cap on and everything. So this is the food. So I'm gonna eat this, and then we'll. God, so much extra cheese. I don't really like cheese really, but what else? So my kid wanted this, so I made the same for myself. And both kids. Now I'm kind of in hardware mode. Disassembling the thing might be fun. Yeah, let's put this actually on the table, right? Because we don't need to see me tapping my hands on my pants. That's not as interesting as metal trash. Going downstairs to the right, sort thing. A stream control phone. And here we have like fan for soldering. Yeah. Funny thing. When I got back, it says 6 people and now it says 4, so no one wants to see me disassembling a fan meeting. You can say what I should do, you know. You can suggest things. I have spices, pepper and oregano on it. It's almost 21. So sign in. I'm not signed in. Oh, that's old. I think it might work. We'll see. Yeah, I still kept the old email there too. Bye, Muhammad. Alright, bro. So the readme.md needs to be readme.md, not me. Otherwise, it won't appear at the start page, right? Yeah, it said in the dependencies that this one is deprecated. So we're going for the mail bit of it. Yeah, got right to the right place here. Web client. So don't forget to eat while it's warm here too. So it has two options: to send via Gmail and to send via your own server. And we gave the IP address. And the default is localhost 25. Wait, let's just send mail to Linux basis into the server. Yeah, I was thinking that. So if you wanna like set it to do actually send it, and that's why it's installing, or rather telling people to install it. Provider Gmail, SMTP Gmail.com, port 587. It is apparently. Yeah, I know. I thought of that. I put reminders to remind my kids that to take medicine. So testing the new reminder feature in my Samsung phone. So Gmail, Yahoo, Hotmail. This is still, yeah, no longer in use. It's not Hotmail account, so it's live account. Yahoo is like brings back memories stuff, you know. The Yahoo groups. Multiple payloads detected. So it's actually the sending I'm interested in. And I have audio. Good. So I guess the only real interesting bit is if it can send stuff or not, you know. So here is single or so is this just a long bit of code with no function? I mean, try import thread. Knock on the door. Vad är lång? Är lång 16 hours? Jag tror att det är 2 timmar gubben. Okej. Jag skulle ha börjat mycket tidigare. Jag håller på att äta fortfarande också. Vill du något särskilt? Vi ska ge dig din medicin, men jag tänkte jag äter upp först. Prickig korv och ost. Så det är bara prickig korv och ost. Okej, det är samma ostsort.
That doesn't matter.
Mm.
And why it doesn't have the shapes. I don't know why it has the shapes.
Shapes.
You know, the squares.
Mm.
Why?
Därför att det är de makrorna som passar i makrillen. Mm. Vi kan göra något mer mat till det om du vill. Vet du, jag äter upp och sen så ger vi dig medicinen, okej? Okay? Mm. För jag gillar när den är smält och stund. You like. So my 17-year-old didn't like the melted cheese. So email mime. Lots of stuff here. That. Yeah, right. I scrolled up because I was like, yeah, I already read this. We just have the imports, and then the code starts with a for. So there's actually no functions, no structure, just a long bit of code. Very not organized. I mean, even the was it ServerPy or what it was? Had that. So I like when it's as simple as possible, right? And you can say that single straight flow is as simple as possible. I even did that on purpose sometimes. So I also prefer to have an if or a for or something, please, in one page if possible, right? Yeah. So this is just how the program works. If option 99. Specify. Here's the email provider. So there's a function here. So long. There's actually, oh, let's do def space. And then we have just the fun function. This was good. It's ham and cheese and oregano and pepper. That's like pepper. And butter. I was just about to search for SMTP in here. I'll just do it anyway. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't select. Oh, it was in my selected string. Maybe. So. So if it's Gmail, you are Hotmail, an email provider. Yes, no prompt. Yeah, I made these functions before. In setCorePy, we have this function. So let's go back to this. This is what I want highlighted. It's already highlighted, so. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking I don't want to spend this time just to read code, right? I want to do something more fun. I'm gonna go and help my kid with the medicine. I'm thinking we'll put this on TTS meanwhile. And I will mute myself so you can't hear me talking to him, but I can hear this. And
defeat
I'll
email
keep
phishing
this
scams in
window
2025 using the stop method. Email phishing scams are often the biggest threats to our personal online security. And yet most of the time we ignore them because we think we're too smart to fall for them. Watch out. The best way to defeat email phishing scams is to be alert and prepared, but how do you do that? Using the stop method, you'll be better prepared and less likely to fall for these common email scams. Earlier this year, my friend received an email from Netflix saying that his billing information was incomplete and his account would be closed down if he didn't resolve the problem soon. Lose access to all those movies and TV shows. That's just unacceptable. So he clicked the link which brought him to the Netflix homepage and he logged in. He then proceeded to the billing page where he re-entered his information. Problem solved, right? Not quite. The unfortunate reality is that when he clicked the link in his email, he was unknowingly brought to an exact copy of the Netflix homepage. He gave the scammers his Netflix login, then he went to the fake billing page and gave them his credit card information. He had been duped by a classic email phishing scam. If he had followed the stop method, this could have been easily avoided. Unfortunately, he's part of the majority of internet users who think they aren't dumb enough to fall for email phishing scams. Email phishing scams expose your vulnerabilities. Although it may not seem like it at first, email is often where our personal online security is shown to be most vulnerable. We think we're too smart to be scammed by the Nigerian prince story. But email phishing scams have evolved to be much more clever, and even the smartest people have been hoodwinked. The majority of attacks on our privacy begin in our inbox, which is a big problem because our email is a gateway to our banking, our social media accounts, and even our identity. There is no software that can beat email phishing completely. More often than not, The vulnerability isn't in the email software you use, Gmail, Hotmail, Yahoo, etc. The problem is you. We, as humans, are easily manipulated by emotions such as sympathy, urgency, and the desire to help. These types of scams are known in the security world as phishing, which is similar to the sport of phishing both in its pronunciation as well as its objective. Hackers are phishing to see who they can hook into giving them sensitive information about themselves. So what can you do to make sure that you don't get hooked by the email phishing scams bait? Remember to stop, personal security method. You need to train yourself to stop as you open your email. It doesn't matter if you know the person who sent you the email or not, you should ask yourself 4 simple questions. Is this email 1. Suspicious in any way? 2. Telling you to click a link, button, or attachment? 3. Offering something that's too good to be true? 4. Pushing you to do something quickly? Before we move into what you should do if you suspect that what you're looking at is one of those email phishing scams, let's dive into more detail on each of these points. Suspicious in any way? Sometimes it's a misspelled word or poor grammar. It could be the fact that the email feels out of the blue or contrary to what you expected. And sometimes it's just a gut feeling. I remember when we used to tell kids not to take candy from strangers, we now have to worry about our kids' cyber safety. As odd as it sounds, those were the good old days when the bad guy always drove a windowless van and safety was as simple as avoiding strangers. Somewhere along the way, we realized that in most cases, the greatest threat to a kid is usually from people they know and trust. The same goes for email. It may seem obvious to you that there is no Nigerian prince that wants to wire you $1 million, but what about that email from your uncle telling you that he has a medical emergency and needs $1,000 to pay the bills or else he won't receive the necessary treatment? Or perhaps it's that email from Netflix telling you that your credit card was declined and you need to log in to verify your billing details. These are just 2 of numerous email phishing scams I've personally seen. The point here is that your suspicion of an email should not be based on who it appears to come from. A healthy dose of caution is necessary every single time you open an email, especially if it includes a link, button, or attachment. Telling you to click a button or link. Links and buttons in emails are hard to judge. On the one hand, if you talked with a friend about that video they watched and then you receive an email from them with a link to YouTube, there's a high probability that this link is good. However, the tricky thing about links in emails is that they don't always go where they say they go. For example, a bit.ly link, there are services known as link shorteners like bit.ly that transform any link into a shorter link. I can't think of any reason that somebody should be sending you a shortened link in an email, so I recommend never clicking these links. 2. Bait and switch links. The problem with email is that you don't always know where the link text leads. Just because you see the words www.yourbank.com underlined in blue doesn't mean that's where the URL actual goes. It could be a link to a fake login page where you hand over your login details. The general rule is this. Unless you are 100% sure, avoid clicking links or buttons in an email. Attachments are slightly different. Many email clients such as Gmail and Hotmail now scan your attachments and allow you to preview the file online before you download it. These kinds of services take a lot of the risk and guesswork out of opening an email attachment. However, there are still times when you might receive a .zip file or a .exe file that you need to be cautious. If you're unable to preview the file and you're not sure why you're receiving it, you should probably not open it. Oh, offering something too good to be true? Want to make some extra money? Did you know that those expensive drugs you take can be found for a quarter of the price you pay? Congratulations, you won something. Email offer spam isn't as prevalent as it used to be a decade ago, but it still exists. And it still exists for one simple reason, curiosity. We may know that the offer is too good to be true and we may suspect that we didn't really win a new car, but all it takes is enough curiosity to make us click. That's what they want, the click. Unless you can verify the offer outside of email, which we'll discuss in the next section, you should avoid clicking any links in these offer emails. Pushing you to act quickly. Urgency is the enemy of common sense security. Emails that ask you to do something quickly that would normally be done with caution should immediately send up a red flag. This includes a number of things including 1. An email from a family member or friend requesting emergency funds. 2. An email from your boss asking you to pay this invoice immediately. 3. An email from your bank telling you to confirm receipt of funds within an hour or risk losing the money. Anything that must be done now should be suspicious. Instead of getting flustered, get focused. Focus on verifying whether or not this is a scam and if not, whether it truly is an emergency. Now what? How to deal with suspected spam. Imagine that you've received an email from your boss with an attached invoice that he asks you to pay immediately. As you go through your stop questions you realize that he hasn't done this before, so it's a bit suspicious. Also, it's an urgent request asking for immediate action. What to do? The most important thing you can do whenever you suspect that you might be receiving email phishing scams is to verify using an entirely different mode of communication. It's quick, it's easy, and by pausing to give you time to think, it allows you to look more objectively at the situation. Verify using a different method of communication. In the case of your boss, you have a couple of different options. You can 1. Walk up to his office, pop your head in and just ask for quick verification that he sent the email. 2. Call or text your boss seeking confirmation that he sent you the email. Notice that the one thing you shouldn't do is email him back to verify. This goes against the rules here that you use a different method of communication. Defeat email phishing scams in 2025. Everybody is susceptible to email phishing scams, even you. The hope and wait strategy might have worked so far, but eventually you're going to be one of those people who get scammed unless you're proactive. Train yourself to use the stop method, which forces you to ask, is this email 1. Suspicious? 2. Telling me to click something? 3. Offering me an amazing deal? 4. Pushing me to do something now? If so, the best thing you can do is work to confirm details via a different method of communication. This is really a process of trying to verify the email owner. Call the bank. Text your boss. Visit the website in a separate browser window where you type in the address. While this won't eliminate 100% of the risks, it's going to make you that much more secure as you're dealing with email both in your personal and professional life. Be sure to subscribe to the All Things Secured YouTube channel. Further reading and resources. 5 Top Secure Email Services 2025, Alternatives to Gmail. 10 Common VPN Scams in 2025, and How to Avoid Them. Download the Security Checklist. A free resource from All Things Secured.
Sorry guys. No, my kid's got his medicine. So we can do anything. So if we hop back here, I haven't been doing stuff for a bit, right? There's dust here. So I had the pancreatitis. I got back home. I managed to do the presentation of this, and then back to the hospital with more pain, remove the gallbladder, right? Because the pancreatitis is because of gallstone. So that was a bad thing that messed stuff up from the start too. But I lost more than 2 months, maybe even 3 months to that. So I was supposed to have done more with this project before I did the presentation, was a plan. But I had the little box. Let's see if it's here somewhere. Yeah. Here's the first version too. And oh, I put another screw because I was thinking to make a fourth holder. But now we have a 3D printer. This box is what this display came in. It arrived in this with some plastic bubbly wrap in there. Oh, I see. It's not actually a third screw. It's the bottom of this one. So I can hear them asking if I want a muffin. My kid made muffins at school, so I guess I'll be right back again. Let's keep this one short. I'm just gonna go eat the muffin. Hur? Det är något om muffins.
Ja, mamma är där nere.
Mamma är där nere. Ska du inte ha eller? Du ville bli levererad.
Jag vill helst inte övergå ner och vi ska sitta och fika tillsammans.
Nej. Jag tänker att det kanske är lite sent för det, men vill ni sitta och fika tillsammans, killar? Vill ni sitta och fika tillsammans? Eller ska alla bara ta? Vad tycker du?
Let's decide who gets what.
Det är lite så att pappa sa att han vill helst inte gå ner om vi inte ska sitta och fika tillsammans. Det var därför.
Then I think we should take our own.
Okej.
Ja, men hörna.
Pappa tog en tablett mot onda i foten.
Oh.
Så. Jag ska ta en sån här med mig upp sen också. Linus, du kanske ska spara några till imorgon också? Black Circles, du menar det här Labban? Det är klisterlappar. De gör reklam för sitt märke. Det är bara klisterlappar med reklam.
Take what you want.
Jag tar den här då. Så får du ge en till pappa minst. Skulle vi ha något på också?
This is a muffin slab.
Yeah.
Muffin slab.
Little looks like a
Men då tar jag lite sånt här då.
Yeah, and sprinkles if you want, but it's pretty hard to put on. I'll go for red.
What's this made of?
Meal, eggs, butter, sugar, a few other things.
Jag ska ha lite...
Tastes mainly like the white part of the sockerkaka.
Yes, det är...
It basically is a mini sockerkaka.
And you're gonna have the deeper parts in the middle then, not like exact base, you know. This is like...
Och så lite såna här på.
It has the deeper parts and...
Fixar du en fin till pappa också, Linus?
Sure.
Oh, can you put some of that in mine? Maybe I can?
Here.
Yeah.
Här är lite sånt också, eller va?
What's that?
Det är strössel. Julströssel.
Okay, can you put it in?
Var? På?
Yeah.
Så. Ja, vad coolt Linus. Alla färgerna. Ska vi ta kort också, gubben?
I'll make dad's too.
What's the top for this one?
You just screw it on.
Yeah, but there's two here.
I think that one's the green one.
Det märker man om det är lite grönt och vitt om vartannat, så var det inte det. Du ska inte spara några muffins till imorgon då, Linus?
I don't know.
Du har bakat, du får bestämma. Det är inte jättemånga, så du får bestämma helt.
I'll bring that now.
Jag går upp också.
It tastes like tasting like a taste of taste.
It tastes a taste of taste.
Yeah, I said
Oh, nice.
tastes like tasting of the taste. Taste.
Okay.
Tastes like tasting. Taste like taste. Tastes like tasting like taste.
Okej.
That's what I said.
Det blir en liten... Akta så du inte tappar muffinsen, gubben. Jag blir orolig där. Det luktar gott, Ines. Jag ska ta smaken när jag sätter på din dit. Tack så mycket! So I got a warning about battery running out, but it didn't run out yet. So my kid was baking in school. Little Christmas muffins. Let's switch this side. And I still have the stop method in front of me. I think I should let this dry because the sugar isn't hard yet. Another yeast pizza or two. Yeah. So I need to get rid of this thing on the floor. I'm kind of curious too what we could build with it. Yes, love. Det bör komma.
So he's gonna take another muffin later than that. He's gonna put the rest on the bag.
Okej. Jag sa att Linus får bestämma själv.
I still haven't played with the sandwiches in my room.
Gå och ät den då.
They don't want to.
Fråga pappa om han vill ha den. Eller Linus. Jag orkar inte med mat.
But I already ate some before.
Nej, pappa bryr sig inte. Linus kanske inte bryr sig heller. Okej? Okay? Labans macka som man inte gillade. Ska jag komma och hjälpa till? Vem vill ha Labans makrillsmacka? Han gillade inte osten när den var smält, så. Linus, vill du ha? Juana? Jag vet att du inte kommer säga nej.
Nej.
Ja, jag skulle inte ha frågat eller?
Jag kör ketosdiet så måste jag ta själv på en öde ö.
Du åt ju en muffins precis. Det där är ju inte värre.
Mina kollegor, det är bullar eller godis, choklad på mitt bord varenda fucking dag. Yes. Jag sa att jag tror att jag blir snål för jag köper aldrig fikabröd. Men det är för att jag inte vill ha. Men alla bara, men jag bjuder gärna. Ja, men det är inte det. Jag vill inte äta. Men när någon sätter en bulle här. Eller kommer med någon godisbit eller någonting.
Men gå dit och äta en korv istället när de fikar. Liksom.
En korv?
Ja, vad 17 köp ölkorvar som du har liggande. Så du kan äta en ölkorv när de käkar en fikakaka.
Jag kommer äta ölkorv och sen kommer ta en bulle.
Okej. Du kan inte stå emot det liksom alls.
Nej.
Jag förstår att det är jobbigt. När jag har kört så att jag inte äter godis, då är det bara...
Liksom. En tränar på gym 4 dagar i veckan. Jag har ju tränat 30 år så här, vad heter det?
Brasiliansk jiu-jitsu.
Ja, precis. Vad fan, de är ju i ganska bra form. Så bara, godis.
Men du får väl hänga med och träna lite då?
Jag tänkte faktiskt lite seriöst. Jag skulle vilja träna. Jag tänker, det lämpligaste gymmet som skulle ju potentiellt vara det här som är Rotero Centrum. Det här, jag vet fan vad heter det, 24/7 fitness eller tvärtom.
Det finns typ 3 gym minst. Typ. Eller 2, alla minst 2.
Om jag vet, det gymmet har ju öppet dygnet runt. Det är ju typ obemannat, man går dit med en jävla tagg eller vad fan det är. Och söker på det 24/7. Det skulle ju vara ganska bra. Det är bara att de gånger jag har varit där så är det obemannat, man kan inte ens komma in och titta. Jag fattar inte, vem börjar träna där? Vem börjar träna där om man inte kan gå in och kolla? Man inte kan se lokalen. Det går inte att komma in där.
Men du får väl helt enkelt ta någon dag när
kommer folk in där?
Jag antar att de är där på dagen när det är folk där. Och så... Eller så kollar de på webben och snackar med folk via webben.
Vad är det för sätt?
Och då ska jag söka reda på det åt dig?
Ja, du kan kolla upp det. För jag kan inte ska behöva grotta för att få...
För att få träna lite?
Jag skulle vilja kunna komma in där och kolla lite grann. Så du bara får känna på en feeling och liksom, så här. Okej. Eller måste jag köpa ett årskort och sen ta mig in? Och sen bara, jaha.
Okej, ja. Jo, men det är klart att man vill ha bibeln lite sådär. Men man kan säkert testträna först. Det är säkert gratis också. Jag kollar. Aha.
Can you get a small plate and a spoon because I have had any easy?
Okej. Oh, coolt Linus, coolt. I'm too quick in the stairs. Oh. Så. En sked. Så varsågod. Så Lobban, det blir bra att använda va?
No. A slow falling potion effect spoon that doesn't fall so fast away. So I can catch it while it's falling if it's gonna fall.
Okay.
Not a spoon that falls and I can't catch it.
Ja. Jag vet inte gubben, annars är det där en bra övning på att ta emot med händerna. Det här är perfekt. Varje dag så tar du en chokladbit med händerna utan du tvättar händerna och sen tar du chokladbiten och äter den. Utan att använda sked och tallrik. Det är jättebra sätt att öva. Och det är worth it. It is worth it. För du tappar dem på golvet annars ibland. So my kids have chocolate calendars, and one of them hadn't eaten anything of it yet. And I forgot I put this in my back pocket. So what do you think? So I know that time's just passing by, flying by, really. This is the thing I had on my floor, and I kind of want to trash this.
Aiden287 says, "Good morning from Australia." Smiley face
good
emoji.
morning.
What
Good
you're working
morning.
on?
So I think we're going to trash this and see if we can use the motor for something or something like that. So we'll see. Let's just get rid of this. So like plastic, trash to plastic. I kind of want to split the cord and use the bits inside too. Because the plastic is what broke on this one. It's like old plastic. I think the motor is okay. We probably should test it though before we care to fix it. Or not fix it, but make it usable, parts of it. I'm thinking we could like 3D print something with it to use a motor with. So let's see. Buttons. Yeah, it starts at once. It's very asymmetric as it is just a one blade. Yeah, so it's vibrating since there's only a bit of one blade left. Yeah, this is screws from the other side. Here's a little screw. So much dust. Probably put this one together long ago. So what I had here before, this is supposed to become a physical pen test tool where you can do Wi-Fi scans in the OS and lots of stuff. So that's the plan. But we're going to have to switch to another ESP32 with more room. Because I think that one almost was filled up with just Wi-Fi scan and some other stuff in it. So after today, I feel this is tough enough for my brain now when we got all the things done. So how are you? How are you today? And you're in Australia too. That's interesting. Okay, so look at this. Come on, focus. I need 2 hands to hold it up, but this is a triangular screw in this one. So if we just have a straight screwdriver, it will do that one. No problem. Well, the star screwdriver isn't very good at it. Yeah. So that was a reminder for my kid's medicine popping back up. So we also have gears on this motor, so we can have it off, half speed and full speed, I guess we could call that, right? So let's grab some screwdrivers. over here.
Aiden287 says I'm very tired. It's 7 a.m. and I haven't slept yet. Been troubleshooting some server stuff all night. Smiley face emoji.
Okay. So working? If it work, then it's like, okay, yeah, you're allowed, right? So let's see if the bigger one can go in there. This one. No. So this should work. Flat on triangular. Why put triangular screws when it's this easy to use them with just a flat screwdriver to open? It's like extra work for nothing, right? Could just to put a normal screw in here. So it's a bit tight. I might use pliers. That's not the right pliers. So we kind of can throw this screw away, right? We're never gonna use it. Useless thing. And the plastic is what is the most trashy about this thing, because it's all broken. So the little switch, and we have the little power. So if we're using the motor, maybe it's connected, right? So if I touch this in the wrong place, we have 30 volts. So let's unplug it before I do anything more. So what project could use a motor with 2 speeds? One thing I know is people do like make spinning thingies, and then I mean for making yarn, right? Making
Aiden287 says I was about to say,
each other.
Please unplug it first, ha ha ha.
Yeah. So there. So the buttons are out of the broken plastic. So what project could we use? It's not a mega strong motor, right? But I haven't seen it yet. We will see it soon. So we also have cables going through here. And of course we can break the plastic even more. But it might just fit in the hole too even here. Nah. Even with pushing the buttons, no. So let's see how this side is on here. So let's start. You see the blades are just loose. This is so bad. This is actually finger screw here. The nice fasten lure. So, and that fell out nicely. One of these is could be useful for a project. So there. Trash, but it's plastic trash. Let's see, I do have a little paper bag with some stuff in it. Let's just throw this out. And we can put all the plastic trash in here. So, next screw. Good thing I had a big screwdriver here. Yeah. There. So this is quite loose now. Now the question is where the next easiest step would be. Probably just removing this. I'm thinking. So we can access this side of it, because it's usually fastened on this side. And then you can remove like the front of it. And that's a little star. And then we have a human openable one. And more plastic. So my eyes hurt when I have with the glasses on and looking at stuff that's not close. So, the little star. Well, that's much too little. That's perfect. And on the other side we have a little. So, gosh. So let's put it in the little box here. Tiny screws. And then we have the rid of this. So as I'm throwing this out, you know, let's separate the plastic and metal anyway. Easier to sort trash. It's not like I'm gonna use these screws tomorrow, right? But it's kind of fun doing it anyway. Could have just thrown the whole thing in the electronic trash, but I kind of want to see if the motor is usable. Because that's not what's broken. Anyone see a use for this? Maybe in putting this on a fire and putting the pot on here. But who's gonna carry this to the woods or something? So that's the dust on it too. So these usually just pull out, right? And here we have all the bits. Fan blades, and then yeah, this is like attached. Definitely. So it might be a snap thing, but that sounds like odd to me. But it kind of looks like there's nothing. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just blind. It's usually one of these, right? So, yeah, let's just throw it out. And the other bit of the fan thing. And then we have screws all over the place. And I'm actually going to take a bite before I get even more gooey. My kids' little muffin he made at school today. So, so now you can see the snap-ons, right? Yeah, and the plastic is so broken, it just breaks. Yeah. So this one goes up, that bit goes in, so it's like a several levels off. The easiest bit is just to break these off, and we'll get it off as it breaks so easily. One of those things you're not supposed to remove again. And the problem with this is the plastic, so come on. Yeah, maybe this is the side that goes off. We have two more. Yeah, fragile plastic. I've got plastic all over now. So that's 3. So this side into the plastic trash. So now you can see the motor and all the things. Right, it also has this thing going back and forth, right? And this is what controls that. Let's actually turn the power on again. We can see how it works, as it's not broken or anything. So, let's see where's the power button. And yeah, I don't think this is scary or whatever. So, this is what it works like.
Aiden287 says, are your kids into the outdoors at all? Maybe you could make a mini rock tumbler with it. Thoughtful face emoji.
Oh, mini rock tumbler. That's a cool idea. So actually, I managed by going making stick bread myself and bringing him stick bread on a stick. Now my 15-year-old wanna go make stick breads. We're going to do that Saturday. And also, he has an old rock collection that's still in a bin downstairs. So this one spins quite quickly, and there it lost power. That's interesting. So it's still spinning, but mega slowly. So if this is mega broken, or if I just shorted something, some security feature, I don't. You won't see that. Let's zoom. So I'm gonna pop up the app so I can zoom, make sure it focuses on the right spot, because it's blurrier than it should be, I think. Also don't have a preview. So let's see here. I'm gonna make myself a preview on that screen so I can see the same size. No, it's not spinning at all. And I could also have shorted something, but that's very improbable. It might just be bad, you know. If it's bad, we can't use it for anything. So let's see if I can focus on this bit here in the app. I don't think it's focusing very well. Maybe I need to use like the zoom focus. No? Oh well. So I spin it a little myself, and you can see how it's started spinning again. So if I stop it, yeah, it keeps going now. It's slower. The tiny vibrations are still going. This is turning a little bit. Now it's going a little more. Oh, so maybe we just
Pre-breakfast
pull this
banana
apart.
says, what is it?
This was a fan. A normal fan like this, right? And there, when I leaned, it started going full speed again. So it's just broken. The fan blades are off. I thought we might use the motor for something. You can also see it going back and forth there. So all of this functionality, let's see, where is it actually coming from, right? Yeah, it's the shaft going up here. So should I take this apart while it's running, or should I stop it? Might be more fun doing it while it's running. What happened? So let's actually remove this, because I'm kind of sensing gooiness here, and also a lot of dust here.
Fan motor lifespan is 10 to 20 years. How old is it?
I'd say this one is that, approximately. Yeah, so it stopped a bit ago, but now it's going again. So I just pulled out the, well, I guess you can see it better here. Oh, the other ball is there. I'm just gonna pick that up so we don't get goo all over. So it's currently in the plastic trash, yeah. And what else? So here's how it's going, right? So we have this shot where the fan was, and we have this one which did the back and forth movement, which we broke now. Yeah, I'm gonna stop it. Actually, pull it out of the power again. There. So, oh, so these go straight in there. I'm thinking we'll just cut this. They're colored too, so it's easy to reconnect if you want to. I just don't want to get mega much glue on the table. So somewhere like in the middle. There. Because there's so much stuff here, you know. Get rid of this plastic. And we have the control, speed control, so off, half, and full speed. With a little power cable. And not on my clothes. So let's see. We have 2 big screws over here to plastic. So the plastic just goes, it's been in the sun for too long, so it just goes breaky break when I touch it. So that's the reason why. I was just thinking, can we play with this in some way? And we've already played a little bit, that's right. So that one is totally loose at least. Let's do this one. There. And let's see if I can not get gooey. So more plastic. And there. So this bit,
we make an electromagnet and use it to cheat at pinball.
An electromagnet. But I kind of want to use the motor for something. Meaning movement, not just magnetic. So this is very gooey. So I think I will just throw that in the normal brush. Cause gooiness. So we want to get rid of this. So I have to remove these screws to get rid of the plastic. Yeah. So that's inside afterwards. So it's always nice to see exactly how the fanners work, right, too? So that's one of the pluses with. So this one, with its little ring, we're gonna save it like separately because we might want to use these, right? Yeah, I should have done more. It's not that loose that it's felt. There, and I'm assuming this is loose. Oh, goo. All by goo. Ooh, it's really open. Look. So the gooeyest bit over there. So this you should really use to teach the kids about motors, maybe. This.
You have a magic wand. Time to cast spells.
Yeah, what would you do if you had a magic wand? This wasn't very good, was it? Am I actually doing anything now? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't want to touch the very gooey stuff, right? Especially not in this table because it's mostly computer stuff, not dirty
I would open a
motors.
portal to another dimension or try to explore the universe.
Okay. To another universe. Sounds cool. So I'm gonna throw that because there might be a lot of goo. So we could just wash it, but I don't really care about these parts. There. So it could be cool to have like cogwheels, you know, and stuff. And different arms and stuff saved and see if you can make something of it, but not today, at least. So I want to get rid of the full white bit of this. I guess it's still goo protection though, but there. So the reason I removed this, yeah, these screws, saw them before. So there could of course be a use for this kind of stick out there, but nah. We have all these screw holes here and stuff to play with. Oh, I just touched all the gooiness. Not the worst place, but so let's see here. Yeah, this is dry also. Yeah. So here we can see the bits where this sits inside. And this thing keeps it in the right position. There. And it's just gonna fall through now, right? So, because there's nothing on the other side. But we have this too. So, let's see if we can put this in the middle. Maybe we can see if we can make this a bit cleaner first. I don't know if you see this paper, but this is how clean it is. Well, it's a little cleaner after being there, at least. So the other direction rotation here is the gooeyest. And this is where this cogwheel was. I'm gonna just put my nail in the track of that and go the whole way. So hopefully it's kind of clean. Quite a lot of goo there, at least. I think I kind of didn't do all the way. So less gooey, much less gooey. Okay, now nice. It's kind of stable there. It's kind of a interesting motor. I wonder if all fans look like this inside. So the special screws. Oh, I'm going to remind my kid that he's supposed to brush his teeth. One of them does it just all days. So the thing we had here is plastic. So we should probably go grab something to put there. So it's in one piece. And also we could turn this whatever direction, I'm assuming. We can also connect these back and see that it still runs. Let's just grab some screws. Alright. It's a mess in there. It's cold in the middle of cleaning. Alright. Nothing there. I think that my bin is blocked by lots of wood. So let's see. So it's very gooey here, so I'm going to put this to the side and actually wipe this off in a little bit. I'm just going to see if I can find the piece of plastic which it was attached to. It's not this one, it's the tiny one, right? I threw it in the other side, right? Gooey side. This is it. Is it? Might just keep this one just since I don't have any. This is also interesting plastic. I don't think this one will just fall apart in 2 seconds. So I don't think there's so much goo as mega much dust and dirt. So still falling dust from this too. So come on. Yeah, I think that was it. Let's see. Gosh, that's annoying. No, it's in the right spot. It was in the right spot. So, screwing in there. So we don't lose any bits. So if I could access the other room, I didn't have to do this. So now it is attached. Oh, maybe two attached. Yeah, I could tighten this a lot, right? You don't want it to not spin. Is it like crooked or something? Yeah, so now it spins quite easily there. So let's just clean up a little bit. Oh, so my mouse went onto something, so all windows disappeared. That's plastic too. So very dirty hair now, and stuff fell all over the place. And I threw out all the empty jars I had. That's smart, right? So, or did I put something in here? Oh, I'll just put it over here. So, made my little pile of paper crush all over. So even the keyboard is full of gooey stuff. Well, mostly dusty stuff. interesting. So let's keep that open. So let's there so I can access. There. Let's So, is there something useful we could use this for that could actually be useful on the desk as a tool? So the speed of a fan is not mega quick. Also, it is not mega strong, right? And part of doing this and actually connecting it back to its cable will be to make sure that it's actually any use in saving this. So let's actually open this thing too. So we can see that black and blue are one and the same. Easier. And then we have so I don't know which button is which. Let's cheat. So 0, 1, 2, right? 0, 1, 2. Also, we can see this on the functionality of the buttons because these lock in place. And this one just releases everything. And it's also logical as these are called 1 and 2. And that one says L. Okay, 3. So of course we also have the thing that this is 230 volts, right? So we don't want to be touching these things. It's not a tiny little thing. So just to show you that this is not connected. So I'm actually going to put some tape on these. Let me go grab that. So because that's in this room. So the mess in the other room doesn't matter. Actually, mess is more like halfway cleaning. The part where you just move everything to one place and it ends up being there. So how permanent is this? Should we use plastic that merges? Because that's what I happen to find first. And I don't think I have anything else, so let's use this. This is quite a cool material. So it will attach to itself and become one bit. And let's stretch it. So this will help keep it together and make sure we don't get 230 volts. full power somewhere. So I don't really want to waste this stuff, but I didn't find the electrical tape. So this will of course stick to the other ones then too, right? So this is what you should be using. This is quite old though. You probably can find this cheaper than... So I haven't seen this very commonly though. It's very stretchy too. And it's not sticky like tape. It just attaches to itself. So probably could have... My hobby probably has some electron tape too. But this feels safer too. So the thinner I pull it, I think it sticks better. It also gets a little bit warm when I pull it, so these should stick together too, if you want to. So let's do the third. We could also have used one of these sugar cube thingies to attach this in a better way. But they're also in the other room, so I'm quite sure anyway. So let's grab a little bit more of this. And let's remove some of that. So oh, well, that doesn't matter. Let's just stretch some more. So I want it to go further than the length of it, of course, right? You don't want to have an end sticking out, even if it's just one of them. So I'm thinking of putting them together too, like just for keeping track of stuff. So it's not like this will never be able to be removed, you know, but I think they'll stick enough by just themselves. So the thing we have to think about now is that this will spin, right? So let's put it in a way that we can hold this, and this is quite flat. This is where the fan was just put on there, and it spins quite easily. You can feel that it's a motor. It has a little bit of resistance, but there's no like... It's just because it's not running. So it is off now. It shouldn't spin. There, and let's start the first speed. So it is spinning. I'm trying to stop it a little bit, see if it's actually... There might be some of the bits we removed that was kind of like merged, so it stopped spinning. I can stop it. but it's just like I'm bad to it, you know. So it's actually not clicking unless I because it's pushing through. So I tried to push it through. Okay. Yeah, it feels like it's a constant speed. Yeah, it doesn't really want to be stopped now. And then we have stop. So, what can we put on this? Or this side? This side is actually like a screw, right? So if we wanted to put, for example, a block of wood with a sandpaper on it, we could easily just screw it under that. And this bit is just because I don't have anything to stop it with. Then we have other holes here to attach it. And still it's powered now, so careful. Any thoughts? Just 2 speeds. We don't know exactly what they are. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the power out. There. So that's very simple electronics, right? It's just motor. And if I read the text, it says 220 240 volts, 50 hertz, class B, and 6016, and something electrical CO, which is I don't recognize these. Oh yeah, let that stay for now. It's rusty too there. I can't imagine us using this, but I can imagine us actually using it too. Because if we would want this to rotate for some reason, this is the perfect thing to do that, right? It has this little sliding thing here. You can just put it in a hole and it's done. And we can make 3D print stuff. It could just be a part for later use, like now, but...
VR Mechatronics says, hi again.
Hi, welcome back. So this was a fan that was all the plastic was broken. So I've attached the power again. I had to cut it open to get it apart. And it spins, it has 2 speeds. So speed 1, speed 2, and 0. So what could we build from this? We possibly could 3D print something, but I'm also just said that we could like attach like just a bit of wood here with sandpaper on, and it could like for sanding stuff. Very simple use. Or we could glue it onto this side too, or we could put stuff on both sides. And this bit is just here because I didn't have anything else to attach these blocks together with. This is what keeps this together right now. So it seems to work fine now. When it was attached, it wasn't going very well. But I think it was the bits that I threw out that were like high friction somewhere. Yeah, so nothing wrong with this. Also, it's not like there could be many bits that could be wrong, right? Because we didn't see any odd stuff on the surface here. And this is the same as it was when it was new. I can't imagine there being any chemistry going on in there. So, what you do now? Eat muffins. So my kid made this at school. And I was kind of waiting for the stuff on top, which he added now to like set. Kind of sweet. Oh, here's the fan that has a little stuff for soldering filter. We should really make a 3 different thing for this. That's what I was kind of thinking. I'd put like maybe more fans on a row so that it became a further distance, because the air goes like this now sometimes. Right? It's like pulled along. So if you have a box like this, or even build it into like a stop under my desk here, over here under this, and have it like pulling there like that. But you probably want it further closer to yourself, right? I kind of think I want that. Any thoughts, VR? And how are you now? Yeah, but the monitor stuff was crazy, totally crazy. I totally get if you get mega frustrated. I would. Yeah. Doing this back. Yeah, there's no electrical tape.
IM builds applications with GPT-5.
Oh, cool. Vibe coding. This is so sweet. I need some water. So when we were picking this apart, I saw plastic pieces going all over the place. So we'll see where they are later. This is not a plastic piece, is it?
Yes, and improve my English too with GPT-5.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Do you ask it to like suggest to tell you if you say something wrong, or what? How do you do that? Just chatting with it? Let's get the last bit. I lost my hubby too. If he has a thought on the project for this. So this one was attached to cogwheels, right? In plastic that I threw in the normal trash, not the plastic trash, because it's very gooey, right? But I put my nail in this with paper.
Wants to create a global cryptocurrency transaction system for trash deposit.
Okay. So what does that mean, trash deposits? if we go this way, I want those sensitive bits to be as close together as possible. There. So, I'm still thinking that the best practical application I can imagine is
if you scan a
I'm
QR
sending
code from the
tiny stuff
package,
and I just
you will get 10 euros and some Bitcoin, and when you collect a few euros, you exchange it for euro.
From the package. So where are they coming from? What package? And who puts the QR code there and gives away the free Bitcoin? Tell me in QEs. I'm kinda into hardware hacking now. And I want to do that. I think this one is dry enough to close.
The QR code is unpaid, but if you scan it, the manufacturer has to pay you 10 cents in Bitcoins.
What manufacturer? I'm thinking who's the source of the... There's Swedish lussebullar. Do you have these in Denmark? There's usually like wafers here and here, and they're much bigger, like 4 times the size.
The manufacturer of the product that produced the packaging.
Okay, so you sell the service to manufacturers of different products to put QR codes on their products where you can get Bitcoin or euros. Is that it?
Yes, and just service.
Yeah, so you never handle any money. I don't really get why they should do it. What's the reason? Is it meant like a discount on the product? If you remember not to throw the packaging away too quickly, then you get some money back. I want to 3D print something and I want to design my own stuff. VR, tell me how to do that. And also tell me if I need more filament. Why should I? So I want to inspire my kids to 3D print stuff. And then I kind of need to...
The QR code contains information about the material and type of plastic. If you want to recycle clean material back, you can get information about what material is.
Okay, cool. So it's like an incentive for the consumer to recycle in a good way. Because when they have the information, they might as well do it. And when they get the information, they get money back from that. Is that it?
Yes, optional.
Yeah. Okay, then I get. Do you have any tips for 3D printing stuff? So I showed this earlier. I missed this today, and they have lots of cool siege costs too. So missed today, unfortunately. What else did I miss? AI hacking, AMA, Brawl. So these are the rooms we got from the first 2 Advent of Cyber rooms. Well, this is a toolkit that we used today in day 2. So I'm going to do day 3 tomorrow. So,
AutoCAD for 3D Designer is free for private use.
AutoCAD 3D Designer.
For 3D printing.
It's Autodesk. Right? So someone suggested I use Blender to make stuff. That was like one tool for square stuff and one tool for round stuff. I don't remember which was which.
Yes, each of them is free to export to Slicer.
Yeah, so maybe Blender is a more like general use. So if you later decide to make a 3D game, you can also use Blender. If you use AutoCAD, you're more like locked into just for 3D printing and manufacturing like products more like. What do you think? But also it's the same. I've used Maya.
AutoCAD is industry standard.
Yeah, so I had it in school in like long ago. I think it's changed a little bit, just a little bit. Quite a few years, like 30. So I have a little of this goo, and now I touched my eyes. I think I kind of can feel it. We'll see. Maybe I should go wash my hands. So let's just do AutoCAD instead, and we'll get it. Free download. Trial. AutoCAD and AutoCAD LT. Let's go to Autodesk instead. I have no clue how old I was, but I was between 10 and 20, I guess. 15 when I last used AutoCAD. But I used Maya at least. So it's the same manufacturer who makes it. I like free educational, stuff.
I also have TurboCAD, American, but you'll have to learn the basics. So it's better to use European AutoCAD.
Oh, okay. So that's TurboCAD. Suggest free tools for let's say what I want to do, and then say please suggest free tools. I needed to make several things. Need to 3D print several things. So I need to design these in 3D. Please suggest free tools. So I didn't see anything here about free, but maybe I was just blind. It's just a trial, this. Anyway, the first thing is probably do another test, right? And it's getting late too, so I need to stop for today.
Agent 57 says, you could use Onshape and export from there to Slicer.
Onshape. Was it one of the suggestions first? No, so let's Onshape. Never heard of it. It's free too. So Blender I have had installed and like played it around with a little. So that's, if you don't count AutoCAD 25-30 years ago,
I saw it wasn't listed for my.
Yeah, great. So how's your experience with this? Is it easy to learn? Is it logical? Is it easy to make stuff? Can you put in actual measurements, like I want to fit this in, I want this many millimeters in there, I want to make a hole that is this size.
Is cross-platform like Notion?
Yeah, I've used Notion once, and that was just to sign up for the TryAcme making videos for the day thingy, which I should check, by the way, if they said anything. Let's just do that quickly. Let's see. Oh yeah, they've approved. So I'm gonna make a video for day 19. So I'm assuming that they will like send a mail or something, so I can actually look at it before it's day 19. Cool. Here.
Has lots of walkthrough on Eat.
So here I'm gonna do
nice
ICS Modbus. Interesting. Yeah. So so let's hop back here. Yeah, that's nice. That will be fun. So they have like all this long list now. So first it was just boys, now it's girls get to play too. So Eva here, she like organized this. It's her Notion document. So that's the first
So
time I
stoked
used
for you.
Notion. Yeah, thank you. So lots of girls here now too. So we'll see. There should be one for every day soon,
That's
I hope.
cool AF.
Yeah. It'll be great. So anyway, yeah, I was gonna like show. So also they had only voice first, as I said. Then it was like complaints, and oh, I did the wrong one. Not the pre one, the day one. Here. So they have video 1 and video 2, and they actually put girls before boys in the first one now. So it's so funny to the boys, they all have like lots of subscribers, and not, but it's increasing quite quickly for her now. Yeah, that's good. And I think they do every other day or something, because here we have John Hammonds with a 2 million, and then we have a tiny little female YouTuber with 700 instead. So I like it. Yeah, and I haven't actually looked this day, but I have to go into a sub to all of them, right? So obviously I'm already sub to John Hammond. So did I go back to the second day? Yeah, I'm like 1, 2, 3, but it's actually 0, 1, 2, 3. So we didn't even look at this one yet. Oh, so they have this ball for all of them. So this time it's someone called Mad Hat that I don't have a clue about. And then we have Cyber Eye. Okay, this one looks cool.
Did
Looks
this
like
earlier.
an AI generated. Ah, you did it, yeah. So I'm saving it for tomorrow, as it's 17 that the new one comes out, and I'm thinking I'll be on earlier on that. So I'm saving it. I'm not gonna cheat
Saw him a
anybody.
few years ago and thought he was a troll.
Okay, yeah.
VR Mechatronics says. OneShape also very popular for 3D printing.
Okay, OneShape. Yeah, let's. Do you mean OnShape or OneShape? Is it another one? Or is it this one? OneShape. Let's try OneShape. Gonna get rid of that chewing gum. I'm just trying to clean my teeth a little bit. Yeah, so it's suggesting OnShape. Yeah, so maybe it's OnShape, this one. So let's just make something, right? I just want something quick. I don't care what program it is.
Yes.
What do you think is the easiest and quickest to get started with? And as an opposite to that, which one is the best in the long time? If you're thinking you want to do details and not just, I don't want to print something twice, I just want to print everything once.
OnShape or AutoCAD?
OnShape or AutoCAD, yeah. And AutoCAD I didn't get, but I don't want to have a trial, right? Let's close Maya. This is 15 days, right? I can't just get for 15 days. That doesn't work. It has to say like community maybe, but this is for learning and stuff. It's not a community edition or anything like that. AutoCAD trial, free trial, AutoCAD free trial, extend. After the trial, you cannot extend the trial period. You can purchase a subscription. I see nothing about a free. Download for students. Yeah, so you need to have a
TurboCAD is
student.
cheapest but very uniquely Saw I have license for TurboCAD 2024.
But cheapest, but very unique lease. All have license. Yeah, so let's go with free ones. Gubben, men nu ska jag komma. Okay. So just my hobby. I was thinking of stopping too, but it's kind of nice to finish this. I'll show in the model later. So, but I kind of want to use it myself now. It seems to be working. So
you need to undergo training.
Training is not for me. I just want to test and play with it until you know how it works. Yeah. Of course, like this button to rotate this way and that button to rotate that way or something, usually something like that, right? You need to know some stuff. Then you just play with it. Have a goal, something what you want to reach, make. I think I had a thought, but I don't remember what I was thinking of.
Web link.
No, I don't want to do guided stuff. That's not fun.
I have license for you if you need.
Guide. Training guide. Okay, yeah. No, I don't feel the need for that. Also, I can't use TurboCAD, right? Because I don't have it. So training, I don't know. So it's not like I could never.
I have license for it for you, but it is not industry standard.
Okay, you mean the program, not the training thingy? Yeah, I could borrow the license and test it, of course. So what I'm thinking is, if there are free, okay, great, cool. So what I'm thinking is that if there are free options that are good, you know, that's always the first thing you want to do. And I know you had something like AI and it did all the things for you, right? So if you can just say like make a 3.5 millimeter hole or something.
Web link.
Yeah, and it's not like I never could imagine paying something, but I couldn't pay something like this, right? Or this. I could pay this, right? So here's is the free, but I want to know something about it, how it's work. But this is what you use then, 1857. It's your favorite one, is it? Is this what you're using to make 3D stuff? Let's close that one. Was just a Google for one shape.
VR Mechatronics says.
So Onshape is very easy. Yeah. Can you also have precision and put stuff in precision, you know?
Agent 57 says. No, I use iPad, being honest.
Okay, yeah. So if you suggest something and say do this, then you need to at least have used it, right? But maybe you have used it. You just prefer using the iPad. I don't know if this exists for iPad. Maybe it does. Sign up free for personal projects. Yeah, also, if it is free for commercial, that's the best.
But I like this to use for migration.
Okay, but because if it's free for commercial use,
says.
then there's
Try
no problem
Onshape.
if you want to sell something that you make in it, you know? Okay, so try Onshape. Right? You're both saying the same program now, right? So, and it says 0, but that's this one says for personal projects. That's best for individuals, best for teams. Meaning these are both professional, but this is for teams and enterprises more. I'm thinking people working on the same project and stuff, right? Probably. Okay, I'll click here. I'll click professional grade cloud native cloud 2. Okay. It's not like I don't always use Google Docs and Sheets for everything now, but I kind of was thinking like Blender, you know, or Maya. Just on Maya is so messy though, because you have to have these special apps running for licenses, and I don't want anything like that. Professional grade Cloud Academy PDF for non-commercial use. Onshape free. It's fully. Also, it's bright light, and I have dark reader on, and it's still bright light. No, like that. Hobbyists and those learning to use modern CAD. Yeah, I can't say that it was modern last time I used CAD. This Knuckles plan is meant for creating non-commercial pros. Yeah, this is the thing. I might make a commercial product. I don't know yet. So it's always better to have a free one, not a free for hobbyists, right? That are open source, publicly online. And also you could say that all Twitch channels that are have channel points are companies. So if you make a straight line through what's black and white here, this is a company, just because you have to have a company to even do that. Make a Twitch channel which is got emotes and stuff, then you have a company.
Agent 57 says, you can use this then find a better option after starting designs.
Yeah, it's just if I have to learn one thing and then relearn. That's why it's better to spend a little time and to find what's best. And if this, I know already from the start that this is too expensive for me to actually use, then it's like disqualified if that is the case, right? As I will have to relearn things. And I know from using Maya and then trying to use Blender that it is not the same thing. Right? It is different, very different. So
they are usually the same, but macros do help too.
Macros, and also I hate it when people like, I use this program but in this program mode. So you don't actually know how to use the program you're using, but because it's translating. You know what I mean?
Maya equals Blender.
Yeah, doesn't equal Blender, I know. But it's kind of the same type of program, right? And Blender, it's one of the ones. And this is totally free.
Says, if you want to install TurboCAD, I can add it to link to Google Drive. Agent 57 says,
yeah,
like Xcode equals Versus Studio.
No, because Studio and VS Code, they're different in so many ways in the type of program, and Maya and Blender are the same kind of program. It's just that one is mega expensive and one is free, right? And both VS Code and VS Studio is free. So I don't get the, no, I don't think it's the same. Let's read this thing. I'm actually going to TTS it because I'm chewing.
Good plan. There are several good free 3D modeling tools you can use to design models for 3D printing. Here are some of the best, depending on what type of models you want: mechanical parts, organic shapes, quick prototypes, etc. White Heavy Checkmark recommended free 3D
Versus
modeling
Studio
tools for 3D
was
printing.
not always free.
Tool strength
was
/ use cases.
$15,000 in
Free
2012.
C80 parametric CAD grade for
Not
mechanical
for
parts,
students
functional
and
designs,
stuff.
accurate measurements, and engineering type models. Free and open source. Wikipedia +1. Tinkercad very beginner friendly, browser-based, ideal for simple shapes, quick prototyping, hobby projects, or first 3D print designs. CuttingEdger.com +1.
I kind of missed
Blender
it now.
excellent for organic shapes,
Let's go
sculpting,
back.
artistic or complex geometry.
What? Didn't I click back? Was it too little? Oh well.
White Heavy Checkmark recommended free 3D modeling tools for 3D printing. Tool strength/use cases. Free CAD parametric CAD grade for mechanical parts, functional designs, accurate measurements, and engineering type models. Free and open source. Wikipedia +1. Tinkercad very beginner friendly, browser-based, ideal for simple shapes, quick prototyping, hobby projects, or first 3D print designs. CuttingEdger.com +1.
Yeah,
Blender
I don't
excellent
like
for
the
organic
TTS.
shapes, sculpting,
I want to
artistic or
read it
complex geometry,
instead.
e.g. figurines,
That's not
decorative
what
pieces.
I meant.
Free and powerful.
Oh,
IO3print.com
look.
+1. Solve space lightweight parametric CAD, good for smaller mechanical parts or basic
the
3D
one,
object design.
So, parametric CAD, great for mechanical parts, functional designs, accurate measurements, which is one of the things I want, and engineering type models. Free and open source. FreeCAD, you didn't look at that? Tinkercad, beginner friendly, browser based. I don't like browser based really, but I guess everything is now. Ideal for simple shapes, quick prototyping, hobby projects. I'm also thinking speed for a 3D program in a browser.
VR Mechatronics says, what the Onshape free plan allows. The free plan is intended for non-commercial use only. Web link.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll read the rest. +2 Onshape +2 as a free
Agent
plan
57
user. All
says,
documents you create are public by
SolidWorks
default.
is also an honorable mention too.
SolidWorks. This means they can be seen, copied, downloaded, and used by everyone. So it's online too? Yeah, I don't want the online one. I kind of said already, right? Let's add some stuff here. I want it to be free, both for personal and commercial use, and not to be online, but
VR Mechatronics says, SolidWorks is from Siemens bootable expensive license. Agent 57 says, no, SolidWorks is only offline and for PC/laptop with Poo.
Okay. Good constraints. Even free, even for commercial use. Runs locally, not line like cloud.
But we can get fixed at a free version.
Are there free versions? Allow you to design 3D models for 3D printing. Yeah. Here are a few of the best tools. I'm multitasking, guys. I haven't forgotten all the free, open source, and local, so you can fully control FreeCAD, OpenSCAD, SolveSpace. So it removed lots with this because we had the online stuff, right? So I think FreeCAD, did I use this long ago? I don't know. Script-based CAD. Oh, so that's S in SCAD. Via code. That could be suitable for me, code. But it could also be slower, right? I'm assuming you see the result. So guys, continue talking to me. I'm about to fall asleep too, by the way. So my brain is saying sleep time. My eyes are saying sleep time. SolveSpace, lightweight parametric 2D 3D CAD, constraint based, good for simpler or small mechanical parts, quick designs, also exports STL stuff. So it's export formats we need to include in this. I don't know enough to say. I'm gonna sneeze.
VR Mechatronics says, if you want to do live training, I have a commercial license only for TurboCAD Platinum Full 2024. Agent 57 says. Bless you.
Yeah, so I definitely can try it VR. Yeah, for sure. Like anything would be great, you know. I'm just thinking it can't be this term, but I have to be able to use the things like I said here, and I don't want to like make you pay for stuff. So if anyone doesn't know, VR sent this to me, right? So it's already the reason I have a 3D printer. So thank you very much again. So that's I'm like I can't just accept it. And yeah. Oh my, I'm gonna fall asleep.
VR Mechatronics says. I can give you the license because I have 2 and I use 1.
Okay, sure. Yeah. So you are on Discord now, yeah, right? So we can have a private chat. I know we chatted on here on Twitch today. We can chat on Discord, like privately instead. So let's do it. And I definitely know because we've been chatting on Discord too. It's just today. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you do you usually have Discord running or not? So, you know, you see messages or not. And for someone who didn't see, this is the 3D print we've done. I need to move the 3D printer before we do something because we got these lines. So it's shaking, so that's probably why we got these lines here, right? So little practical SD card holder. That's where I store them now. And that was a demo filament that arrived with it, and the VR also sent me this that I haven't used yet. So oh, it's there's dry bags in there. I was like, what's so fun? I'm tired. Okay, yeah, I admit it. I'm gonna stop. Right? We should find someone to raid. Let's find someone. And we got and Cypher again. And then ride them, yes. And who else is on? Because I know they don't realize when you read them. I think I already have the unset stream up. And the background somewhere. Because I was watching a little bit far. They're doing one of their courses again. That's free. We have Adam Learns Live doing LLM translations. We have Keybind doing CryptoBot. We have AWS on Air doing an event day. That's kind of all the people online that are not music that I have. And not playing games, because that's also disqualified from my grades. If I'm not playing a game. So that means and Siphon just stopped. They're not on anymore. They just stopped streaming. So it was long since I really did Keybind. Let's right? So, any last tips? Oh gosh, I forgot. I misspelled his name. That's making an exclamation mark instead of a 1. That's a sign of you're tired, right? That's a sign you're tired. So I'm kind of thinking we have like 2 minutes until it rains, or 1.5. So guys, I guess I'll sleep on this and we'll chat VR, and I'm not gonna just try one, right? If there are free ones, let's try them, right? Because it's also, I've heard that some tools are better for one thing and other tools are better for another thing. So that's good. So I'm gonna eat this and then I'm gonna go to sleep. And I'm kind of saving these, but this one was half eaten. And let's
Agent 57
plant the
says,
tree.
thanks for the stream. See you soon.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting, and thank you for helping me with the difficult CAD and 3D printing thingies.
Fixerbot says,
Lock picking.
Time to do some lock picking.
Next time. I don't even know how to redeem channel points. It's raining. Bye-bye. Thank you for today, everybody. Thank you for
Agent
being here.
57 says,
See you tomorrow.
that
Right?
gotta be done offline when you are doing nothing.
Offline. So,
at least
Welcome, 6 followers of Fixit Bayalis. This is the Church of the Gopher. Blood sacrifices are performed every full moon.
No chart data here.
So
Oh, we're selling position.